What is the brain? If you don't know that, you've forgotten how to think.
Blows the occipital region, causing that brain hemorrhage there.
He's frying these.
You know, this could be the main dish.
Right.
Sometimes truth and illusion are one and the same. For example, this simple spiral. While others see a tunnel spiraling down into an endless abyss. Our
didn't speak to anybody. It came on the computer. It was
Hope we all got all that. So don't speak to anybody if you're on the computer. That's just common sense. Oh, jeez. Little late starting today. I had company, and turns out like it's hard to kind of turn around and get into streamer mode in any less than an hour. Good enough. Okay. And scene. Hello. My name is Scott. This is a stream all about fixing things. More specifically, it is a stream about fixing ScummVM, a engine for playing old games on new systems, and more specifically it is about fixing our old friend Macromedia Director in its many forms, powering many pieces of multimedia. And where we're on today, I kind of yeah, as mentioned, I may have kind of completely forgotten that today was Thursday. I do know that we were pretty much at the end of Derrat Sorcerum, so I think that we may just start there. Or that's right. We got to almost the end of Derrat Sorcerum last time. The game, which is very ambitious. It's a FMV adventure game that was released only for Mac, again and published by a company that specialized in like homeopathy CDs, which I think explains maybe why it didn't have very much reach back in the day, which is a shame because it's quite good. As far as kind of like single person dev efforts go, it's pretty damn good. Unfortunately for us, it makes heavy use of the text widget, specifically for things like the inventory. The inventory is kept track of as a big list of, just literally just a text file with lines in it. And sometimes those lines are passed back and forth through Macromedia Director's text widget, which means we need to be kind of really on the ball about getting everything correct. Like previously, we got shanked by a few things. One of them being the fact that the scroll area has like a special interactive mode. Like when you click on the scroll bar, you're not actually clicking on the text widget. You're not clicking on the thing underneath it. It's like a hole that goes straight through to the center of the earth. You got to kind of simulate it like that, otherwise the events are all screwed up. And if I recall correctly, the thing that we ran into at the very end of last week was that the text widget, yeah, that's right. So presumably each line is meant to be an individual inventory item. However, because our text box is slightly smaller than the original, it meant that one of our items, the potion of random teleportation, is slightly too long to fit on one line, which had a bunch of knock-on effects. Namely, when we were playing through most of the game and asking for like line 32, sometimes that would come from the text widget, and then the text widget would reply back, "Oh, line 32, you must mean," and then it would just count like potion of random teleportation is 2 lines. So it may delete the wrong item. I had like a quick look through the source code, and it expects there to be exactly no more than 40 inventory items. And I think that maybe we screwed up after we got the potion of random teleportation, and something in the old code that we were using was not quite right. And so we got to basically the part of the... Yeah, we got to a point in the game where you needed to... I can't remember what it was, but yeah, we definitely just got to a point where the inventory stopped working. So I think what we're going to have to do is that now that we've made a bunch of mods, we're going to have to speed run our way back from the castle just from when we got the random teleportation. But I think that I can remember all the puzzle solutions, so we should be good. We should be good. I'll just rebuild that while we're waiting. How is everybody doing tonight? Hopefully you're doing well. This is my last week. I've been kind of taking a holiday for the last 4 weeks, and this is my last week off before I go back to the old grindstone. So I'm trying to wring as much enjoyment as I can out of these last few weeks. Oh, Sonneveld asks, does ScummVM have a concept of game-specific asserts just to catch regressions for very specific font sizes in particular games? It does have the concept of... well, I mean, it has the concept of quirks. You can, like, make per game overrides, whether it be on, like, a script basis or some other thing in the code. Like, we do that for Spaceship Warlock, for instance. Like, that, because that was designed to run from a single-speed CD-ROM drive, we have a whole subsystem in there which allows you to not only cap the frame rate, but it lets you insert fake loading times so that the cutscenes play back at the right speed. And yeah, that's an example of like a game-specific quirk. We try not to do too many of those. I think what you're talking about there would be more of a unit test for font rendering, which currently we don't have. We do have a unit testing framework, and we do have the ability to take screenshots of that unit testing framework. I don't think anyone has gone through with the fonts. And honestly, I think in this particular case, like you'll see it when we fire up the game. Not Mortalis. Derrat Sorcerum. I think that the issue is that the inventory, when you define the bounding box, it's not meant to include the scroll bar, and yet because we're kind of doing it as per, I don't know, like our you know, a difference between like the way that Director does it and the way that we do it is that when you pick a bounding box for a text box, the scroll buttons are on the right-hand side, and they don't count as part of the text area, which is probably something that we need to do. However, it will mean we need to redefine like the whole concept of what a bounding box is, or how it's kind of used to render the channels, because at the moment, it's basically like, oh, you have this bounding box, and we expect the widget to take up these, you know, the exact same dimensions on the screen as the bounding box. So I don't know how we're going to fix that. It did not strike me as something that we needed to fix right now. So I'd much prefer doing it this way, because then at the very least we're dealing with like the lines of text issue properly. Like, it is important that you can click on line 5 and then get the contents of line 5 as opposed to line 3, because the first two have like split, if that makes sense. Okay. Sweet, sweet caffeine. All right. Yes, our good friends at Hopkins Technology, home of the finest alternative medicine multimedia. Actually, I think they also are wedding planning. They write wedding planning software as well. Okay, so if we restore the game, and I think that we need to pick pre-teleport. Okay, here's our guy. What's his name? Corin, that's right. His name is Corin. Okay. And we've got... So yeah, here is the inventory list. You see the scroll bar here is to the left, and, you know, clearly what they meant was the bounding box is meant to go over here, and then there's the scroll bar on the right, but is not where we are. Hey, Racing the Beam. Okay, so now we just got to go through... what was the... Now, can I remember the ingredients for the random teleport spell? It was Potion of Serratus, Nightshade, Sulfur, and Irwin's Catalyst. That's right. I remember Irwin's Catalyst because that was the whole issue of, like, some parts in the game call it Irwin's with a block quotation mark. Others call it with, like, the special like, fancy curly quotation mark, and they expect them to be the same. Which they weren't until we fixed it. Oh. Leave mixing table. What are you doing still there? Come on. Get mixing. Alright, here we go. So we need Nightshade, Sulfur, Catalyst, and Potion of Serratus. There we go. Potion of Random Teleport. Actually... see, like, part of me, like... So, we got saved by this Potion of Random Teleport, and I want to see if we die if we don't have it. And I suppose I could do that by editing the save game. Okay, maybe we'll leave that for later. We'll wait till we've done, like, a successful playthrough, then we'll consider, if we can just die from the lack of random teleport. Because that'd be cool if we could. Leave mixing table. Okay, so we got the Potion of Random Teleport. Was there anything else that we needed to get? I don't think so. We just needed to grease the gears and leave. Oh wait, no, crap, I'm going the wrong way. I'm going the wrong way. Turn around. Come on, get out of here. Okay, and then we take the Blettery, which I think is the greasy potion, and we put it in, jam it right in those gears. I hope it's a kind of long-lasting grease. Like, I remember ages ago, like, I was lubricating, like, I had a printer where the little kind of, like, yeah, it was a laser printer where the little prism at the top was, like, it had seized up, so I put in a few drops of what I thought was long-lasting machine oil, but, later on, I came back and it was basically glued shut, and then I had to throw the printer away, which was a learning experience. It was a printer that was like a dumpster dive printer anyway, so... There we go. Okay, we didn't get the scolding message, so we must have all the items that we need. Okay, so come on, get in there. Pick up the shovel. Oh wait, okay, I should check to see... Okay, we just picked up the shovel after the potion of random. Okay, come on. Yeah, potion of random teleport shovel, and I'm just quickly checking the logs. If I click on shovel, yeah, that registers as line 25, which is shovel, and potion of random teleport shows up as line 24. Okay, so the indexing on the inventory is fine. I think, yeah, okay. There was something inside. There was some cool stuff inside this house. We found some rope, and then there was like a flask that was like glued to the table that we had to pull apart. I really want to know what this kind of mask thing over there is doing. Okay, we're gonna save the game here. Because, oh look, what have we got here? There's a nasty looking bear trap right near you. Better better go over there. I'm sure we can be careful. I mean, like, look, just use, you can't disarm the bear trap with your opening spell. But what if I just very carefully reach in and... Okay. Hands off. Okay. No, the correct answer is you're meant to poke it with the poker, I think. The fireplace poker. Wait, what? Come on. That wasn't my fault. That wasn't my fault, game. Why is the... Okay. Because what's meant to happen is I click on the poker. It flashes a couple of times. Like, why is the inventory screen not disappearing? Is this a regression? Does it happen if I go down the mountain? Okay, and if I click like the jailer's key. Yeah, okay, something's regressed. Because what's meant to happen is I click this once, it flashes a couple of times, and then the window disappears, but that script does not appear to be running at all. Which makes me wonder, I did rebase this recently, and maybe I should not have. Maybe I should have left it where it was. I'm just looking. I mean, okay, I've only got myself to blame for that. I mean... Oh wait, I didn't actually rebase it at all, did I? Oh, maybe I did. This is April 13th. April 13th. That was before the last time I streamed. So I mustn't have rebased it. What the... Okay, hang on. We're just gonna run. We're just gonna quickly try this again from because yeah, there is because what did I add in the interim? So Yeah, okay, no, like these are the fixes that I did for like Pothead and Gothos. But like immediately after working on Pothead, I started working on Derrat Sorcerum, so I don't know why this would have regressed. But it's going to annoy me, so I may as well figure out what's going on. Load game from here. Okay, so... Alright, so master is cooked. What could have... Okay. Was it this commit? Because I remember, yeah, I did this to make another bug go away. Because that one involves changing the behavior of the text widget. And maybe I was in enough of a daze slash sleepy thing that I didn't think of trying Derrat Sorcerum with it. Okay, come on. Load. Okay, so what... Maybe, okay, maybe it was like something that got added to the, something that got added to the director code base before I merged it in? Because we were here last week, and it wasn't, Hey Funky, Funky says, 30 minutes late ain't half bad for a Twitch notification. This for a stream that it was itself about 30 minutes late, so I feel that it's at least consistent. Yeah, we're just kind of trying to... So, we worked on this last week, and now something has happened to... Well, I mean, okay. I just realized... When we worked on it last week, and we clicked on it, it would flash the text on and off 3 times. Wherever we are now, it at least gets rid of the text box, which is an improvement. And I'm pretty sure that if I go back to if I go back to master, then we're gonna get back to like window refusing to go away. So maybe I have to, might have to do a cheeky bisect. I might have to try and figure out like what change has cooked this. Alright, start anyway. Load. Go back to here. Oh, okay. It's gonna be like that, is it? Oh, let's just... Okay, let me just check if it even works. So I click the poker, and then I disarm the trap. Okay, so the inventory does work. Why was it not... Okay. So master at least does that, but if I were to add in my branch... Which is this? Yeah, it's based on top of master. And then we build it. Like there's nothing. I mean, okay, there's one little thing in here which touches text cast member. Two little things. Three little things. Whatever. Okay, fine. Maybe it's code that I wrote that made it bad. We'll find out. We'll find out soon enough. Okay. So quit. Start again. Sonaville says, that's no fun, there's no one to yell at if it's your own code. I mean, self-hatred is always an option. I don't endorse it. I don't think it's a very healthy way to to process this kind of frustration, but alright, the inventory has just decided to work fine now. I guess we'll just continue on like this then. Okay, so we got the bear trap now. And a length of wire. Oh, and walk down the mountain. I'm just double checking. Okay, so the potion of random teleport is item 24. You can see in the logs down here. And the final thing, there's no duplicate items, and the wire is item 30. That makes sense, right? 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Okay, good. Because yeah, the game gets real... The game forgets. If you have more than 40 items, the game will forget it because there is certain points where it copies them into variables ranging from... that are called like I1 to I40. In addition to just the floating text box where it keeps all of the state and everything in it. So we gotta be careful. Alright, this was the building which had gold shavings in it. Yeah, inside the abandoned hut, Corrins finds a hefty hammer and some thin gold filings that someone apparently shaved from a block of gold. We also just zapped over there for no reason. No idea if that's an issue. Okay. I think there's one other path. Like we have all we need to cross the chasm. But I just want to double check that there's nothing important down that other path. Look at those perfectly conical trees. Yeah, there was this screen here, which has different music. Oh, and we can walk to this rock. Currently sees some fire ants crawling around the stump, but they don't look terribly interesting or useful. There's a hatchet which you can't pick up. He's trying real hard, but he can't get the axe out of the stump. He has a feeling that it's useless to try. Anyway, it probably belongs to someone else. What if I try one more time? No, okay. Yeah, the only two things on the screen are the axe and the fire ants. So, I am led to believe that, it's just a nice little kind of area for color with different music. Alright, let's very slowly wander over to the chasm of death. In fact, yeah, we'll save the game and then I will try and edit it so that we don't, so we can see what happens if you don't have the potion of random teleport. Another slight annoyance with this is that I get the feeling the text widget is meant to keep track of where the scroll position is, but as soon as you do anything to the widget, like you'll see that it like kind of resets back to the top because there's no way of persisting that across a widget change yet, which we probably should have. Okay. So if we tie the rope, and then we still have the rope in the inventory, which makes me slightly worried. But like basically when we change scene, I think that it strips most of the stuff in the inventory anyway. There we go. Corin throws the grappling hook over the river and crosses hand over hand with such courage and temerity that we dare not even try to represent it here on screen. Suddenly, Corin loses his grip and plummets to the bank far below. As he lands, the potion of random teleport shatters. They did animate this, which I think is kind of cool. And there we are, we're just on a little ledge. Corin finds himself on a high mountain ledge. His potion bottles have broken and splashed over all the other remaining reagents. Looks like no more new potions will be created until Corin can find some more supplies. And yeah, okay, so So here's the thing. I'm not sure if that code actually works properly because we do have the sticky fluid, which is the thing that we didn't have before. All of our most of our potion ingredients have disappeared, but we still have the grapple bane. Like, why do we have the grapple bane? Also, why do we have the rope and the jagged piece of metal? Like, that doesn't seem correct. But, I mean, in all honesty, the thing that was blocking us before is that we didn't have the sticky fluid. So I think that we can muddle on. Hey, bloody cactus, how's it going? Come on, get in there. Oh yeah, the shovel. Did we lose the shovel? If we lost the shovel, then we might be in trouble. Oh, no, stay there. Stay there, you reprobate. Oh god, alright. Come on. Back in the dank tunnel. Okay, good. We have the shovel. Can't dig through the rock. Yeah, use a... What do you think I'm asking you to use? Come on. Shovel. Armed with his sturdy implement, steady on, Corin heaves the stones aside. Right. Also, now at this point of the game, when you call save, it gives you a little pop-up saying, "I saved your game," which is something that didn't happen until now. Okay, I think we've still got everything that we need. So that's right. We need to go to the left to pick up some items, which we're gonna need. We need to grab this rag. Which would be, I mean, normally it would be invisible, but because we've got the Mac gamma applied, we can actually see stuff on this screen. It would be near invisible if we try to run it using without normal graphics. But everything is just light enough that you can make it out. Okay, and then after that we gotta dunk that rag into this murky pool. Into here. Gonna dunk the rag. There we go. The rag, having been dipped in the river, is now wet. And I believe... So save the game here at... Okay, we just ricochet us back here for no reason, but that's fine. Oh, you can just fall down the hole. Nice. I can't remember if we did that before, but the screwed up pallet is an odd touch. I don't know why it's screwed up. Bed of spikes makes for a none too cozy rest. No shit. Let's try that again. This just... Okay, I guess this is just a bitmap, and then you click on it. And then you get this very, very slow roller blind fade. Anyway, that's kind of odd. And yeah, the solution to this is apparently you... See, look, the inventory is doing it properly now. It's just like flickering a couple of times. You drop this bowl down the pit, which apparently is bigger than we are. I'm pretty sure this was just like a bowl off the table. I don't know why it suddenly becomes bigger when you drop it down. Corin here suddenly hears a soft, menacing hiss of a poisonous gas filling the room from some unknown source. Okay, well, we've prepared for this. Use that wet rag. The wet rag does a passable job of filtering out the poisonous fumes. Corin has bought a few moments of precious time. Okay. Use the unlock spell. Corin doesn't have a free hand. Oh, that's God. Oh, you don't have a free hand to cast the spell, you retrograde. Poker. Where's the poker? Yeah, what do you think I'm asking you to do, Corin? Poker. Oh god, that's right, it's the butter knife, isn't it? For some reason, the butter knife. Unable to pick the lock with the butter knife, Corin jams it into the lock anyway. Yeah, because... Oh my god, alright. That's right, and then you use the hammer on the butter knife. And again, like... you have a verb. You have a verb specifically for unlocking doors. And, like, the whole, like, explanation of, oh, you need two hands to cast... No, you need you need a free hand to cast a spell. And it's like, no, instead I'll just jam a butter knife in and smash it with a hammer. That's gonna require less hands than casting the spell. And yeah, then you just casually walk through the door at the end. As Sonabel pointed out. Okay, the holes in the tile ahead of Corin look very suspicious. So suspicious, I'm gonna save the game. 15. Kebab. Alright, we'll just walk across this field. Ooh. Like, maybe it's like changing the palette to the death screen just before switching. Except it can't be because going into the death screen it's using like a fade from white, so that would be like a completely different thing. Okay, well, Kebab. The solution to this puzzle, of course, is to throw the skeleton's pelvis like a boomerang. Which, clears a line of the spikes. Okay, then we get to the next challenge, which... Oh, that's right, it was that was the lock puzzle. Now, I'm gonna double check what this... I didn't know what the deal with this puzzle was. Like, maybe it's solvable by, like, reading the lore that was included with the game. I found out by just cheating and reading the scripts. Because, I mean, like, one of the codes you can type in is Spees, which is the developer's name. Like, I remember the two jokey codes, so if I type in Spees... And then it says, wouldn't it be cool if there really was an Easter egg when you did that? And then the other one that you can type in is... I think Kill J. Ah, God. And I clicked one too many times. And this is what you get when you see Kill J. Splat. That's a cool Easter egg. Bear with me. I am trying to find... Oh, here we go. Score script 778. So the correct code is AJWCH or... Oh no, AJWHC or AJWSC. For some reason, both of those work. Ah, no. UVW. There we go. Utterly immovable, except I just moved it. Alright, and here we are in this room here, and we needed to use the sticky potion which in previous save games, yeah, the sticky fluid wasn't here, but now I've got it, so it has gone all over that lever. The lever is apparently spring-loaded. It will go back up a core and let's go. Yeah, that's why I'm putting this. That's why I'm putting the stick on it. Sticky fluid. Oh my god, is it that hard? Is it that hard to? Yeah, okay. Sticky fluid. Lever. There we go. Ah, alright, so this is new ground. I don't know how we... I don't know what to do from here. 16... Water world. Okay, what if I... Maybe this is just normal water. The floor of the cavern seems to be made of glass. Underneath, a pool of acid covered by a thin layer of oil awaits its victim. I mean, how do you know it's acid? Doesn't seem to be anything to do with the glass floor. What if I just walk on it? Falling through a hole in the glass and plunging through the thin layer of petroleum atop the pool of acid, Corin's body has melted away. Oh, I see, right. So it's a glass floor with holes in it. It's a glass floor with holes in it. That's... Okay. God, I wish I still had that potion of true sight. That might have been useful. Can I use the dark green potion on the acid floor? Dark green potion? Acid floor? No, apparently not. Can I use a flash on the acid pool? Covered by a thin layer of oil. Can I set fire to the thin layer of oil? Yes, yes I can. The smoky flash of the burning oil has fogged up the glass. The holes are now clearly visible and easy to avoid. Okay. Oh, I see. That's where the glass was. I thought the glass was here at, like, the water level. I'm just glad that none of that acid apparently, like, vaporized and, you know... Whoa, okay. Let's, Okay. We're just gonna kind of like hand wave our way past the strange geometry world. Corin finds himself mysteriously teleported to the entrance of the city of Nectadorn. Apparently he passed the test of the wizard's examination compound successfully. We've got a conversation! Oh my god, they added a conversation engine just to the end of the game. That's so cool. Let's just say...
I'm seeing someone in the city. Sorry, no one's allowed in. Isn't there some way you could let me into Nectadorn? No one is allowed in. Alright, goodbye.
Okay, can I use the scroll of obliterate on this guy?
Alright, that's it. You know I'll handle you. You're coming with me.
Don't let him arrest you. Never be rude to a soldier. God, okay. I mean that's okay, well we're gonna have to do this this nonsense again. Sonneveld says, seems unfair to have to learn a new mechanics so late in the game. I don't consider it unfair. I consider it yeah, it's a gift. Like they, you know, they're always striving. They didn't have to add in the, you know, a conversation mechanic. You didn't, but I think the game is richer for it. Even if this is the only like person that we actually talk to, this is still good. I like this game. Okay, so we've now fogged up the glass so we can see the holes. Can we click on anything in here? No, we can't. Okay, we're in Natadorn. Okay. So I'm guessing we can't be rude to this guy. We'll try, well, we can try just passing through.
Just passing through.
Sorry, no one's allowed in.
Come on, you can let me in.
No one's allowed in.
All right, goodbye.
Can I talk to...
Haven't you noticed that woman over there staring at you? She's got a thing for you, I'd say.
Really? Me?
Oh my god.
Well, thanks, neighbor.
My pleasure.
Is this really the solution to the puzzle? Okay. Can I save the game here? Please tell me I can save the game here. Okay, can I... Oh no. The sign reads, The Laughing Pig Tavern. I guess we're going in here, being the only hotspot here in the town square. More people to talk to. Oh, definitely not the same woman from before, but wearing a slightly different frilly shirt. Wait a second. No video decoder. We're meant to be able to, like, it's currently... Yeah, so it's trying to create a digital video and it's not quite working. Madmo says you broke it again. Well, that hasn't been proven yet. That has not been, you know, that's conjecture. Like, where would the video... So my guess, right, is that maybe this is being used to play back audio. Because digital video can just play back audio, and the advantage with that is that you get a place... what's it called? You get a little timer, or rather, you can poll where it is in the playback, which is useful if you need to kind of stop, you know, do something else after a certain period. Like if you have like one voice track that's split into sentences, then you can divide by that. But obviously, if it's not playing the thing at all, that's bad news. So, which thing here is using the digital video channel? One of these guys must be. Because we've got bitmap, text, cast member, which is just by itself, which looks ominous. This, which looks ominous. So it must be one of these two. What's cast 1062? Ah, here we go. Barmaid yeah. So there's an AIF file containing the barmaid conversation. That's 1062. What's in the other one? Is that... Would that be Corin's half of the cast 1156? 1156 is a shape. Okay, so that's barking up the wrong tree. It's 1062, which is our thing. So it says no video decoder. Bloody Cactus says, that was the era of Arando, Bizarro proprietary codecs from terrible companies. In this instance, I think it's not a Bizarro codec. It says it's an AIF file, and I don't think they're lying about that. I think that we can very easily verify this. So we go into scenes. So it does have a slash in the name, in the file name, which is a /. Which is something that you should not be allowed to do usually, but you know, they made an exception for Mac because sometimes. Ooh. All right. So what have we got? We've got scenes. Yeah. Okay. We've got this puny coded file name here, which I'm pretty sure is going to have like a / between the AIFF and the IMA. So I wonder, like, I think that maybe the digital video codec does not. Oh, sorry, the digital video code doesn't support AIFF yet. But there's no reason suggesting that we shouldn't be able to add that in. So what kind of file is this? It is a Mac binary file, which is an AIFC. So if I were to go Mac unpack. Just the data fork of this plus xn barmaidconf okay, and yeah, okay, so it's an IF file. So yeah, the issue here is I'm pretty sure that in the digital video cast member code like you see here, we've got, like, by default we'll try and open it with it as a QuickTime file. If that fails, it will try and open it as an AVI. Oh, okay. So the issue that we might run into is that we obviously need to use the AIFF decoder, but that's audio. And thanks to the wonders of like class inheritance, this expects this to be of type video decoder. And I don't really like, ideally what we need is like a null video decoder, but with just AIFC attached, which may be something that's possible. Let's look at the ScummVM video code and see if that's something you can do. Video, like, is there like a null decoder or just a fake audio decoder? Like video decoder CPP. Because, like, some amount of this is going to be abstract. Yeah, because, like, how does QT QuickTime Decoder do it? Oh, jeez. All right. Okay. So it uses multiple inheritance. It uses multiple inheritance from both the video decoder and the audio decoder. And because we are only because we're using video decoder as the base, then we just don't have to worry about... Okay, crap. Okay, that's bad. That's bad. So what... how to solve this problem? Like, we could just make a skeleton pass-through class for video decoder that's like merged with the AIFF audio decoder. Like, that's entirely an option. But because if we look at like all the places where video is actually used, like we basically use, okay, we use like load file and is video loaded, is playing, that's also important. The seeking controls, and like whether or not we hit the end. But yeah, I don't really want to go ahead and like add in just an audio playback thing and then double up all the code. That seems like it would be a lot of work and also not necessarily very portable. But Mad Moose says, bless the glorious diamond inheritance. Like, it's... I don't know if this is just a function of getting older, but like, I don't know, when I was learning the ropes, I was like, oh yeah, class inheritance, that makes perfect sense. But now I just like, oh, no. Don't. You're just setting up a big old trap for yourself later on. I've been fully component pilled now. Components good. Classes bad. Components and interfaces. Oh, it's just so much work. Yeah. Mamo says, I'm rewriting it in Rust. Oh, what you rewriting in Rust? This, like all of ScummVM. Please say all of ScummVM, I'd be so happy. Yeah, because like other things like this, right? Because the digital video cast member has a whole bunch of hooks to things like movie rate, which is something that you can only really control using the video playback API. Oh, just director so far. Oh, right. This is your own kind of asset viewing / Are you gonna try and actually go and do a version of director as well, or just getting the assets out? Because if so, I wish you the best of luck. I mean, like, I whinge a lot about C++, but it, I can't dispute that it lets you prototype things fairly quickly compared to Rust. Rust, you have to kind of like have a little fight with the borrow checker that takes about roughly as long as writing the code. But it will probably be correct at the end. Hey, Avila. Yeah, we were doing pretty well. Then we reached a conversation with this barmaid here, and unfortunately for us, the conversation with the barmaid uses the video decoding API, and it is in an AIFF file as opposed to a QuickTime file, which means we can't. I don't think with the tools we've got here that we can necessarily just play it back as if it were a video. Bloody Cactus says, I hate C++ with a passion. One of the reasons I stopped working on ScummVM. That's... Honestly, I can understand that. Yeah, it's a curse sometimes. But... I don't know, I've come to accept that, like, rewriting, you know, giant rewrite is not worth it. Easier to just keep pushing forward. So all right. So I guess the question here is my appetite for like rewriting a skeleton video decoder which just has like a fake audio stream in it? Do I have the appetite for doing that on stream? Yeah, all right. We can try it. It's probably not going to be very gripping viewing, but. And I guess we could also cheat and see what the barmaid has to say here, you know. Oh, Bloody Cactus says, Seth was great to work with, but the code base, ugh. Yeah, it's a volunteer project, and sometimes you get a few bits of nightmare fuel. All right. Okay, let's start off. How many things do I need to implement for video decoder for it to work? Okay, we need to implement load file. Actually, no, we don't need to implement load file because there's a stock one of those, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, there we go. We've got load stream, I'm pretty sure we need to implement. Yeah, because that's pure virtual. Okay, let's. I'll just double check that the thing that I want isn't here already. So we've got 3DO decoder, AVI decoder, BINC decoder, cocktail decoder, DXA decoder, Flick decoder, H&M decoder, MKV decoder, MPEG PS decoder, MVE decoder, Parker decoder, QT decoder, all that stuff. Maybe we should prototype it in the director code. Mamu says, I think the Blade Runner code turns out pretty nice. I still don't really understand game detection, meta engine stuff. Yeah, it's... I mean, I understand bits of it. I don't understand the entire thing. There is one person on the Discord who is looking into splitting out the existing giant table of game detection stuff into JSON, which I think would be very good. It'd be very good for maintainability and also, yeah, just more accessible and stuff. So I support that, but I only know, yeah, the advanced detector is a little bit weird. And yeah, I'd prefer to spend my time on director, or at least have a passing idea of what I'm doing. Okay, so let's prototype the thing that we want. In a perfect world, we want class fake AIFF decoder, or should we go no video AIF decoder public. And then we can no longer do this. We would need to include video decoder.h. Okay, and the... Oh, actually, no, that's correct. And just add a thing after the class. I think this will be enough to start like complaining about non-implemented functions if I were to build this again. Like it should whinge that there are some functions which are purely virtual and don't exist. Or not. Maybe it's fine. Maybe I'm the maybe I'm full of it. Because I thought, yeah, like there's... Okay. So if we go... Actually, I'm prototyping this in the wrong spot. Get out of here. You... So if we go private, wait, really? I thought that we okay, there's audio make AIFF stream, which I don't think is is there actually, like, there's eighth header here. There's make AIFF stream, which returns an audio stream. Or returns a rewindable audio stream. But then... Mabu says, maybe the compiler will complain, maybe it'll crash at runtime. Well, not with that attitude. Actually, yeah, I mean, it's probably just optimized it out because I haven't actually invoked it anywhere. Like, if I were to define the class, then maybe we'll go, oh, actually, yeah, I do need this code. That seems about right. So we've got no video AIF decoder. So we'll just say audio stream. Oh no, it was a rewindable audio stream. And then if we go... Okay, try and load an AIFF from the given SQL stream and create an audio stream from that data. Is make AIF stream used in the QuickTime code? I guess not, because I guess, you know, QuickTime format has its own PCM. Has its own PCM equivalent, so yeah, I guess I wouldn't need that. Audio decoders, QuickTime.cpp. Okay, so we've got a function that returns a SQL audio stream called make QuickTime stream. So we just got to copy what the other code does with this. Gonna tell me where that's used. Gonna tell me where that's used. Right. Okay. So it just returns that. Huh, I guess not. Well, let's just plow on. Okay, so load a video from a generic read stream. The ownership stream object transfers to the video code instance, which is hence also responsible for eventually deleting it. That's fine. It's more than fine. Where did... Okay, it was here. So we'll say stream equals like AIFF stream. Dispose after use. No, do not dispose after use because... Okay, to seekable read stream, so that should be seekable read stream. Wait a second, so there's... Oh, assigning to common seekable read stream from rewindable audio stream. But, so I had it right? Can't have had it right. Yeah, rewindable... Okay, that's a pointer that returns rewindable audio stream. And it accepts... Oh, okay, no, okay. I understand what I've done wrong. Okay, so we've done this. And then basically... return... So I guess it returns true if that worked. Close the active video stream, free any associated resources. So we'll go virtual close, void close. Oh wait, I can't remember if like maybe ownership passes to the mixer. 'Cause that's a whole thing. Yeah, how do we do it for Soundcast members? Yeah, we have audio decoder, which is different from audio stream. Which is, yeah, where you load this in and then out the other end you get oh, okay. I guess the playback code is here in the sound thing. Yeah, where you get an audio decoder, and then from that you call get audio stream. Okay, let's keep going. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. I mean, what's the default for start? Okay, it just sets the rate. And then if we look inside set rate will be... Okay, how is has audio defined? Has audio. Oh, right, I see. Okay, so it iterates through all the tracks and then it checks to see if it's a track of type audio. That's kind of sneaky. All right, so maybe we can just... Can we just add a track? Can we just... Like... What's the typing for the audio track? Oh, okay, it's defined in here. Okay, so it's the internal audio track. Right, and in here, oh god, it's a class inside, like a class definition inside the class for extra cool stuff. Yeah, right. Which then has a turn of track type audio, which then gets sound type. So maybe it's like already defined, like yeah, okay. So it could be that we just need to define this. Or yeah, we just need to define get audio stream, which we can do because it is an AIFF file. And then it will make another copy of the audio stream, which I think this is what this handle is. And then yeah, then it'll do all that playback stuff. Okay, good. So maybe all the work that we need to do isn't that we don't need to do that much. We just need to define our tracks. So if we're in here and we've got load stream, it's like set audio track, get balance, get volume. How do you add a damn track? Set rate is playing, is rewindable, is video loaded. Okay, add track. And we've got video decoder stream file audio track. Okay, so there's like an init function which then adds in yeah, which adds in this code. So is init? No, init is not part of the standard. Where is init called from? It is called from, oh, it's called from load file and from load stream. Fair enough. So okay, so we'll jam it here in load stream. So then we go add track. Abstract representation of an audio track. Right, okay, and then like the only thing that we really need to implement is this this function here, I think. So if we go class am I allowed to do this? Is it going to whinge at me? Yes, it is going to whinge at me. Because it's a protected member of video decoder. God, okay. I see how it is. So, what do I need to do? What do I need to do to get you to trust me? I guess I guess we need to go into here, into the subclass that we're doing, and then go protected. And then go class AFF audio track, public video decoder audio track. Okay, and that's allowed. And what was the one thing we needed to fix? We needed to fix this. Use of non-static member audio stream of no AF video decoder from nested type AF audio track. Okay, crap, because we got to... I see. So there's nothing in here which... I see, okay. So it's not guaranteed that it's going to be part of... Despite the fact that it is a protected member of video decoder, it isn't actually... it doesn't actually inherit from video decoder, per se. Ugh. It's like, yeah. I wouldn't... I'm not sure why you would do it this way. It doesn't... It seems like all the worst bits of encapsulation, but I don't know what benefit you get. Apart from just preventing people from using audio stream elsewhere. Maybe that's the point. So I guess to make things easy, we will screw it. Okay, okay, and then we'll say we'll say that ownership belongs to here, which makes more sense in my view. And public, and then we just go audio stream equals stream, and then we basically return audio stream. Yep, then we've got all this junk. Oh, I guess like little things like the rate and the volume. But the AIFF code doesn't really give us that, does it? I guess there's like this 8th header code which is separate, so you could we could read the header and get the 8th header and then read the stream, and then that would also give us all these bits and bobs that we need. All right, let's maybe do that. Oh god, that's right. And the 8th code is weird because it immediately takes ownership of the stream object and will destroy it, which is different to pretty much every other video codec, I think. Oh god. All right, do we even need like the rate in that? I don't think we need the rate in that. I think we can assume that it'll be fine. And if it isn't, then it will at least kind of fail in an entertaining way. So for this, we would basically have to go add track, new AIFF audio track. We'll just say a music sound type. And then rewindable audio stream would be... Oh, I see, right, because... Do we have a sound... Do we use the sound type here? We just got SFX sound type, I see, alright. So technically... Because yeah, this is what's used for like the mixer in ScummVM. So if we're being consistent, it'd be KSFX sound type, and then the audio stream would be this audio make AIF stream. Good. We wouldn't need close anymore because close would be dealt with by the, you know, it would get rid of the track as part of that destructor. Is there another? Okay, another set of brackets. Now, was there anything else that I needed for a video decoder? Set audio track, get audio track count, get sound type, set output pixel formats. Well, we might as well wire it in here. So we've got load video. It's modified. Start video. This, okay, yep. Perhaps now is the time. Perhaps now is the time that we implement magic number detection as well. File. Magic. Okay, so... but like... No, it's gonna be the data fork. I just remembered, like, is this gonna be kind of bad because could potentially be a resource fork, but I believe that if we're opening it using the right API, like if we're opening it using if we're opening it using find path, which then this load file, video load file, then it should use the data fork. So then we're okay. So IFF data AIFC compressed audio. Okay, so it's searching for the magic information that it's searching for is form for the first 4 bytes. Okay, no, it's like 8 bytes, which is form followed by nothing. We can easily check this. Yeah, okay, so it searches for form followed by this mystery number, then like it's the type, which AIFC is the compressed type of AIFF audio. I don't care. I'm hoping the AIFF decoder can deal with that for me. Okay, I guess the magic number code doesn't worry with this part, which is good. So let's have a shot. All right, so we will. Okay, now I'm trying to remember like what the right API is for opening up stuff on from the path. I think it might be using searchman to open the path. Okay, file object. Has prefix, get file name from modal, has blah 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 blah. Read. Okay. Okay, so that code just uses common file. Does the sound code use common file? Yeah, this guy. Okay, so common macros manager open file or data fork. That's what I think we're meant to be using. So we'll right, alright, and we've got the file in here, then we just have to do a very similar sort of... I guess we should... okay. Potentially we could... I don't know if the digital video cast member allows WAV, clearly it allows AIFF, so I guess we should just check for AIFF, which is going to be this magic stuff here. And we'll go this. Now, how do we... Okay. And then we got to do the other two files types. So AVI is of type riff. Which searches for the string AVI at this various, I guess like 8 bytes in. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so the second, so the first octet is going to be riff, and the second octet is going to be AVI, and that'll give us AVI. Two equals, or else we cause another problem. AVI and a space character. Okay, so we do this. Oh, I see. Right. Okay, now we got to do the QuickTime one, which has it's either okay. I may be misremembering. Maybe it starts with an atom, or maybe there's some kind of weird nonsense going on. QuickTime. Can you come on? No, not riff. Qt. No, that's Qt. The GUI framework. I want QuickTime. Whatever. We can dump another. Okay, games director 3. The 7 colors. This is heaps of videos. 05 museum. But of course, none of them are actually given a .mov. Ah, here we go. We can just take one of these horrifying ones from Wallaby Jack. That'll do it. Apple QuickTime movie unoptimized. That's the bastard. That's the bastard we want. Okay, so alright, so just begins with MOOV, I think at byte 4. Or it begins with just MDAT. Move or MDAT, I think, are the two. Oh crap, no, there's heaps. There's heaps of different ways it could end up. God, alright. And yeah, like this one's got MDAT. I may as well just check to see what ScummVM does. Because this is already a, I would have thought is already a, there's already code in here to like deal with. Okay. One of you has got to be MDAT. IMA4, MP4A. Ah, here we go. Common formats QuickTime. I see. But because it's like a tree-based format, yeah, you're not guaranteed to get like the right atom at the top, but okay, so it's slot 4 if it's MOV or if it's MDAT. That's generally a good enough signal. Because yeah, this has just got MDAT. It's find some other examples, maybe. Yeah, Gothos. Yep, that starts with MDAT. Other ones... No idea what this is, but it's got a mov on the end. No, it's just literally a file with a name in it. That's not valid. Not valid as far as I can concerned. Ooh, this one's got move. All right, so let's just, those seem to be kind of the major ones. So magic 3 goes into here. So we've got Avi Decoder.
Prompt service is required.
Oh, thank you very much for the follow, Exo Ahmed OX. Good to have you around. So I've got this thing here which sets it to the Avi Decoder. Where's the... Okay, here is the... Okay, I just wasn't reading it properly. Here is the code which sets it to video. So erase that. That now gets moved into here. And then I think we just get rid of the stream. Oh, Exo Ahmed OX says, I actually once was called by a streamer Zo Ahmed Ox. That's... Right. We're almost here. Hopefully I haven't like broken everything, but no, okay. So now we've got a little bit of basic detection in place. We can now tell if it's an AIFF. We can check to see if it's a QuickTime, and now we can check to see if it is an AVI. So we don't need... Oh wait, no, maybe we do. Maybe we do need this. Here we go. So if there's no video, then it will probe for an empty file, and then it will set the empty file flag. That's fine. That's all good. We'll probably get rid of all of this. DV QuickTime. Okay, and then in here, we can finally go video equals new, whatever the hell we just made. No video AFF decoder. Which takes no, this equals video load file location. If results delete video, sorry, video null pointer return false, else pretend that this is our friend QuickTime. Video type equals k dv QuickTime. Okay, well that's a lot of words. Do any of them count as valid C++? Apparently they do. That's a surprise. Okay. I don't think I've done enough to make this work, but we can at the very least restart the game and see if at least we're dignified with a crash when we try and talk to the barmaid. I wonder what the deal is. Like the previous conversation that we had, that didn't use digital video because we were able to talk to the guard fine. There was no trouble with that. And then the later one did not. Okay. Here we go. Okay, so we got a crash because then it tried to... I see. Alright, so... Void video decoder audio track set rate assertion stream failed. 684. Right, so it called get audio stream and that just didn't return anything for some reason. I thought we implemented get audio stream. I thought. Cause we did all this. All right. Well, we know it's a breakpoint now, don't we? Let's go breakpoint at 52 and 56. Okay, restore the game. Okay, and I see. Okay, so we've started it up. Yeah. Okay. I'm one step too late because by the time that we've reached here, the AIFF reader has screwed up and it has given us a null, which then means stream is not valid. But I mean, like, the QuickTime detector's working. As is the AIFF detector. Because otherwise we wouldn't be able to see the intro animation. Alright, get in there. Okay, so then we step into here. Ugh. I don't know why I've got picture-in-picture mode, but that's fine. Yeah, alright, so we've got make AIFF stream. Stream is definitely something. Warning, make AIFF stream no form header. Oh no, alright, well, there's 733696 bytes. How many arguments do I need? 6411. Okay, well. Oh crap. Now that we've got this little picture-in-picture thing, I can't actually see the thing that I want to see. Okay, we're leaving. Because yeah, the last two arguments are for defining the width of the hex dump. I just can't remember what the calling convention is. Because in GDB you don't get defaults. Okay, get in the turbine. I didn't set a breakpoint. Oh, okay, fine. I guess really I should be checking it in here and not creating the track if it doesn't exist. That would be the clean and nice way of doing it. Okay. Okay, it reads, so stream hex dump 64 16 16. Yeah, I see. Okay. So like the issue here is that it's just reading the Mac binary file. It is not converting it or it's not pointing the stream to the data fork, which is what we want. Which, fine. Mea culpa. So I guess we would need to... well, that's fine. We can override load file with one that uses the data fork. And that'll do. We can literally just copy this instead of using common file. Just use the other thing. Ta-da! Alright. Good. Let's... oh, whoops. Yeah, not that. File name. Do I have to use the magic override word? Load stream overrides a member function, but is not marked override. Okay. Hopefully, by typing override enough times, we can get over the hump of knowing how C++ works. So I delude myself into thinking. Oh wait, crap. I snookered myself, gotta rebuild this now. Otherwise all the line numbers are gonna be wrong. Okay, now I can go digital video.cvp. Actually no, just make AIFF stream. And then that should hopefully... okay. Into the tavern. Okay, now reading the AIFF header, we can actually check to see if this is what we want. Stump 6444. Yep, alright, it's starting at the right spot and it's got AIFC, the next thing. That should be a perfect AIFF header. And look at that. So we've got like frame count, bits per sample, rate. Yeah. All great stuff. By the looks of this, I mean, we may as... I'm kind of... yeah, okay. Like, this is just a helper function. We should do this inside our code here, and then we can wire up like things checking for the rate and the bits per sample and all that jazz. But in the meantime, we've got a working stream out of that, which should then...
Excuse me, I'd like a double...
Sorry, the bar's closed. Pardon? The bar's closed. We've been shut down.
By whom?
Genora. All of Natadorn's under martial law until things settle down. That's why nobody's on the streets. We're all locked up for whatever reason.
Well, what happened exactly?
No one really knows. We all went to bed one night and woke up to find those damn thugs wandering the streets. They all told us to go home. We can't even get water from the well. We've been stuck here drinking rum.
The well is closed? Why?
Supposedly people have been using the caverns below to do various naughty things.
Are they?
No. My sister and I have been forced to use the caverns to get food from the market. I don't know what everyone else is doing. Starving, I guess.
My God. Thanks for your time.
No problem. Be careful out there. Derek out front is a pretty nice guy, but some of the other men... Watch your back.
Oh, I'm so glad. I'm so glad I went through all of that. Oh my... Mad Moose says, please disable that code again. Not gonna happen, no. It is in there forever now. Holy... That, you know... What can I say? Ben Spee's Man of 1,000 Voices. Well, actually, that's an assumption. It may be someone else, but... That's great. Oh my word. Honestly, was that all we needed? Was that all we needed to... Okay. Wow. ScummVM video code is actually quite good. If that's all we needed to do. Funky says, do you think any of the team had ever met a woman? I mean... We had, there was a woman in the previous scene who had a a markedly different voice. So, I'm assuming that, we can only assume. Can I go back in the tavern? But I want to hear the wonderful, okay, we've got this little problem here, which is there's some code which is obviously setting the cursor, and that's not working properly. But okay, if I load the game back and go back to here, I just want to. We're gonna set the lake on fire again. Oh my, I'm so glad that I did not listen to the audio first. Because then it would have, I don't know. The reveal was worth spending an hour writing a thing to make the AIFF stuff work. So I guess maybe it's on a manual timer. Maybe that scene is just, they've just hard-coded in potentially, like when the end is. Though, I guess if they're monitoring for when the video stops playing, then they'd get that from... Okay, so now we're here. We're the entrance of the city of Natadorn, having passed the...
What do you...
Yeah, and then we've got like this little dialogue system, which... And we go...
Hey, what's it to you, bub?
Watch your mouth, you pathetic runt. No one's allowed in.
What are you gonna do to stop me?
Alright, that's it.
Oh, okay.
You're all handling you. You're coming with me.
Right. Oh, dang it, I should have saved earlier. Okay. We'll trigger the audio, because yeah, if you missed it before, the way to kind of get past this this wily guard is basically just to say that like the unrelated lady over there fancies him, and somehow he believes it, and just like, oh yeah, thanks for the tip off. I never considered that. It's like, yeah, our hero, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, we'll talk to you again.
Just passing through.
Sorry, no one's allowed in.
Come on, you can let me in.
No
Me
one's
in.
allowed
You let Corin in.
Alright, goodbye.
And then we basically just...
Haven't you noticed that woman over there staring at you? She's got a thing for you, I'd say.
Really? Me?
Yep.
Well, thanks, neighbor.
My pleasure.
Oh, I just Mandela affected it. Okay, she doesn't talk at all. For some reason I thought she said something, but I guess maybe that I just imagined it. Oh, I don't know. I don't know anymore. Well, we gotta go back in the bar and draw all. Do we have any other? Yeah, the only hotspot on this screen is the tavern. Oh, and I guess we can click up here. But that's, I'm pretty sure, for the not a real hotspot. So let's go in the tavern. Delete the breakpoint. I don't need that anymore.
Excuse me, I'd like a double...
Sorry, the bar's closed.
Pardon?
The bar's closed. We've been shut down.
By whom?
Genora. All of Natadorn's under martial law until things settle down. That's why nobody's on the streets. We're all locked up for
Draw off.
whatever reason.
Well, what happened exactly?
No one really knows. We all went to bed one night and woke up to find those damn thugs wandering the streets. They all told us to go home.
Those damn
We
thugs
can't
wandering
get
the
water from
streets.
the well. We've been stuck here drinking rum.
The well is closed? Why?
Supposedly people have
Drinking
been using
rum.
the caverns below to do various naughty things.
Are they?
No. My sister and I have been forced to use the caverns to get food from the market. I don't know what everyone else is doing. Starving, I guess.
My God. Thanks for your time.
No problem. Be careful out there. Derek out front is a pretty nice guy, but some of the other men... Watch your back.
Oh my word. There's so many, like... I still don't quite know what my favorite bit of that performance is. It's like... I don't know. Stay with me for a while. Draw on. Okay. What? I clicked on the well, I think. Oh, we just climbed down the well. Okay. Wanna tell me about? Okay, pillar is too far from the door to be useful. Pillar is too far from the door. That wouldn't help. Can you maybe like give me? Corin has no reason to go over there right now. Oh. Too far from the door to be useful. Scroll of Obliterate? Draw all. Too far from the... Okay. So the various hotspots we've got, we have... Oh, okay. Just use... Can I use unlock? How if I go... 18... in well. There's a henchman behind the door. It probably wouldn't be a good idea to open it. Well, you don't know me. Like, there seems to be something wrecked up. Because I can't pick any of the verbs, it seems like. Hey, warning you. It's gone good. We're treated to some amazing acting. And now just trying to figure out what to do in this next room. I may actually just try and load the same game. If I go back to here, draw off, and then load the well save game. Okay, there's a henchman inside the door. It probably wouldn't be a good idea to open it. Well, come on, open the door. Yeah, because like normally, like in previous bits of the game, I could click on the verb bar. Like if I go back to here, inside the castle, you can click on... You can click on the various things down here and then it would switch between them. But now when I move up to this scene, it started working again. God, alright, fine. Probably wouldn't be a good idea to open it. I want to get henched. I want to get henched by the henchman. Alright, well, at a time like this, I'm gonna cheat and look at the source code, I think. So this, which movie is this? This is City. So we've changed to a different movie. Oh, wait, so we need to do Mac unpack, D, Mac scenes city. Okay. Ooh, there's a few henchmen. We're in like a henchman heavy area. Here we go. The door isn't locked, but there is an armed henchman outside guarding the room. Oh, I know what we need to do. I know what we need to do. I know what we need to do. Without even reading properly, but what if I were to take this wire and then attach it to this pillar over here and attach it to that pillar over there. And then I mean, it looked like it worked. It looked like it, yeah, like it walked to the left, tied the tripwire. Okay, and then, yeah, dazzle doesn't work, flame doesn't work. The door isn't, yeah, the door isn't locked. There is a henchman outside the door. It probably wouldn't be a good idea to open it. Well, Okay. Do I still have the wire? Oh, okay. This is a different animation. Oh, and we can see the wire being tied, so I guess it just didn't work properly last time. Okay, now I can open the door. The henchman will just trip and then kill you. Okay. So we have to, like, do one other thing. Bear trap? Can I put the bear trap down here? I am cheating a lot because, you know, we're trying to fix the game, so there is potentially a bunch of... Okay, so you meant to use the spike. So if we use the spike on the ground, this seems like more prone to not working than the bear trap. Like, I don't know how the spike is meant to just kind of... Corin can't get the spike to stand up by itself, it just falls over. Are we meant to use the sticky fluid? Do I even have any of that left? Yeah, come on. Like, if you stick something up on its end, like, I don't know. This seems prone to failure. Madmo says, I need some lingo bytecode test cases for getting and setting locals, globals, properties, etc. And Samanthar says, looks like there is a form of balcony on top of the henchman, and you can kill him from above, according to the YouTube movie. Okay. Well, we've done our thing. Wait, there's a spike. You're telling me that, Okay, come on, tell me about Spike Up. Oh, maybe we do need to, like, go to a different angle to... Oh! Okay, we have to weld the spike to the floor. Sure, why not? Can I do that? Can I use the gold filings on the spike? Gold filings on spike, and then flame on spike. Oh no, I guess you can just use the sticky fluid. Okay. If the spike is up and then the wire is up, then that should be enough to let the henchman just have a, you know, enter the room and have a bad time. It says the henchman would just trip and kill you, but I guess spike up isn't defined. Like, what's the deal there? What's the deal there, game? So there's wire up, which is one variable. I was about to say vegetable, which is set up, and spike up has not been set, despite the fact that, like, you can use the sticky glue. Like, okay, well, what did I do if I Use the sticky... Okay, no. So according to this, it says, the meager dribblings still left of the sticky fluid are not enough to attach the spike. Corin really needs something like a welding iron. Too bad they won't be invented for another 400 years. But for some reason, the game just let me... Well, it put the spike down and then didn't set the variable that said that the spike is down. So now we're kind of stuck. Yeah, I know Corin doesn't have time. Neither do... Okay. Go back to here. Did that do anything? Oh, okay. Okay, things seem kind of broken. Yeah. This doesn't seem right. Okay, that got rid of the spike because we switched movies. And then if I switch back to here... Okay, maybe the well save game is just cursed. Though it does, I mean, it does seem to be okay now. But alright, so if we take the wire, attach it to this pillar, then we take the spike, place it on the ground. Okay, can't get the spike to stand up by itself. But if we take these gold filings, gold, a well-known, Corin packs the gold around the spike, but it still won't quite stay without Corin holding it. I mean, gold melts around the spike, then hardens, firmly attaching the spike to the floor. We could just use the bear trap. I feel like the bear trap would also be, like, a fine tool. And also, you've got a spike, right? Which you're welding to gold, a dissimilar metal, which you're then welding to a stone floor. Unless the floor itself is made of metal, that's not how welding works. You maybe made like a little, you know, a little coaster for the spike to remain upright, but that's not the same as welding it to the floor. Okay. Gruesome. He just kind of like... It's a strange kind of trip. I would have thought he would have gone like face first on the spike, but that apparently hasn't happened. Okay. Now is definitely not the time to be admiring the outdoor scenery. Well, you don't know that. Oh, a rug. Oh, okay.
Have you found him yet?
Who?
The apprentice, the one you missed, Corin.
No, Braz, we haven't. And there's no need to shout. It's not important. He's only an apprentice, don't worry.
I wouldn't have to worry if you hadn't failed in the purge of the tower. You couldn't even check a few rooms, and now look at what's...
Your memory is failing you, old man. If you hadn't planned the purge on the wrong day, then you'd have his head right now. Don't blame me for your mistake.
I could kill you this instant if I wanted to. You're nothing but a cog in the machine, don't forget that. Because of your incompetence, the plan has been delayed and endangered. You're lucky I haven't killed you by now, you...
Wow. Intrigue, drama. Another voice actor. Okay, well let's sneak here into this room. Okay, this is the other one that you were talking about. Okay. Okay, simply dropping the bear trap would be quite inaccurate and would probably miss the henchman. You're quite close. I reckon you could do it. If you really put your mind to it. Interestingly, it still says that we have the iron spike and the gold filings, despite welding them to the floor. Same with the wire. I wonder, like, maybe the code for removing items from the inventory has a problem. Okay. Can I hit him with the shovel? That wouldn't help. Can I set him on fire? That wouldn't help. Can I just drop the hammer on him? Alright, hang on. Well, the bear trap at least gave us a unique response. So we'll... Alright, so this is the script. A fall would be... Okay, so you can try and fall on the henchman. Oh, wait, the rope. Okay, so the item that I thought that we weren't meant to have anymore is apparently... Okay. Corin is dangling his rope down. To what end, I'm not sure. Can I use rope on henchman? Corin can't tie a noose in the rope because it's too thick. Can I attach the bear trap to the rope? I sure can. Oh yes. This game rules. Oh, amazing. Now I want to go back to... Or to try and get the key before he leaves. Okay, fine. The rope seems too large and clumsy to lasso the key with. Can I just climb down? Current can't reach the key from here. An attempt to loop the rope around the key would be impossible. Okay. Oh man, like, don't you all agree? Don't you all agree that this deserves to be, I don't know, more accessible than it currently is? Jagged piece of iron? So if I can't, like, I can't leave, I can't climb down the rope. Such a fall would be dangerous. Okay, what if I tie the rope to the railing? Am I allowed to do that? Oh, I see. You're meant to put the glue on the rope. Okay. Now we can drop the rope all the way down and pick up the key. Amazing. Picks up the key, noticing its spiky Baroque design. Alright, and there's nowhere else we can go in this hall. Current can't go through the door because it's locked. Got an unlock spell. The door is locked by magic of the highest order. Corin would need the key to open it. Well, guess what? Oh, we've got an empty slot here, which is... I don't know why we have an empty slot here, but we've got the key, and that's all that matters. Uh-oh. I should probably save the game. What do I just say hi? That didn't go well. Wait, is that good? Did we win? Did we win? Okay. Does it say who the voice actor is? Sorry, yeah, I guess it was more than like a one-man show. Thank you, Ethan Burt Gafford. On you, Jimmy. Oh, and a game by Mixed Metaphor Software. If you go to mixedmetaphor.com, I believe it redirects to Ben Spee's Bandcamp site. Okay. So for people who like like mixedmetaphor.com will take you to the Bandcamp page for Ben Spee's band, which is kind of cool. Oh, extra special thanks to Lynn Spear for our animal noises, those who contributed to the game early on, everyone who offered encouragement. All our beta texts, with special recognition going to Marcus. Oh, the mark! We got the mark! What I want to ask, people who've like watched the YouTube video that Samatha linked, is there a different ending, or did we get the good ending? Can we get a bad ending if we try hard enough? So like, if I just were to like wander out here... Oh, there, okay. Yeah, we got the bad ending. Voraz is teleported away, all hope is lost. I see, okay. So you're meant to charge Voraz before they have a chance to escape. Oh, and then we get the cutscene. We'll watch it again, just in case there's anything that we missed. Okay, so tries to do a spell, but it doesn't work. But something about it caused the magic to reflect back and just burn her into a tiny pile. Wait, and there was more. There was writing at the end of that. There was some freaking writing at the end of that. Okay. So maybe that's there was an issue with the introductory movie where it went too slowly. Maybe the opposite problem is happening with the ending. Scenes. Okay, so there's VarazDie.mov. Actually, disable. Okay. We urge everyone to visit his homeland of Tasmania as soon as possible. Okay. So, Marcus in Tasmania got a special thanks. Yeah, there is a text explaining what happens next. Somehow it was skipped. Yeah, we saw like a tiny smidgen of it. Okay, come on.
And of course to Dr. Fu. Thanks, Doctor. Thoctor.
Alright, we seems to have... Okay. It doesn't seem to... Yeah, this... Oh, here we go. Okay, it finally... Okay. So, path. So the first movie that it tries to play is VarazDie.mov, which is this wonderful scene here. We'll just see if it tries to load another movie after that, or if it's actually part of VarazDie, but it's playing some part of it back at the wrong speed. Okay, yes, it definitely opens another file. Path uwin.mov. And then credits.move. So I guess there must be something wrong with uwin.mov that the video decoder doesn't like. Maybe there's no audio or something like that. We can test it. So Mac unpack D Mac scenes uwin.mov. Interesting. Okay, so it's a QuickTime movie. It's 3.7 megs of QuickTime data, but apparently whatever format it's in, not even FFmpeg knows how to get it. Okay, so it starts with mdot strings. Okay, it's not really showing anything, huh? Yeah, it'll be some So here's the thing though, like, we saw a frame of video. We saw a damn frame of video, so there must be something about it which, like, it's decodable. It's just the timing is bad. All right, I'll just quickly look into this, and then we're at the halfway point, so we'll take a break after that. But I want to know the wrapping things up dialogue, and if I can't see it, I'll be sad. Okay, so this is stuff here which loads in. This is load G video. Okay, maybe we just need to do like debug level 5, and then we'll just get all the video crap. That sounds plausible. No, don't cancel that. Okay, come on. It's cool that it like synchronizes the animation up so that like you barely manage to tackle them as they teleport away. Okay, I think we just need to wait a little bit for the scene to fade away. Or maybe it's cursed. Okay, so we go back to here. Because last time there was like a little bit of a delay before it kicked us to the ending. Here we go. Yeah, so it's just a normal Cinepack video. Okay, and then loads another video, almost immediately just rockets on ahead. Yeah, okay, and it's found a Cinepack video that's 320 by 240. It shows 2 frames, and then basically gives up. Oh no, there's a few more frames. Yeah, 55. I guess 55 frames? I don't know, but yeah, I'm assuming that it's just playing back at the wrong rate, like it's meant to be kind of super slow, but we're not interpreting that correctly. Okay, well, that's the thing, but I think that that counts as finishing the game. We finished the game. Derrat Sorcerum. It was a joy, an absolute joy. Yeah. I'm not even mad. I'm not even mad about like all the tech stuff we had to fix along the way. This is just... I don't think we can do better than the tavern scene. We just can't. And on that is 3 hours, so I'm going to take a quick break. I encourage you to do the same. Stretch, refill beverage, do whatever it is. When we get back, I'll probably just pick another game from the pile. I had not thought about this that far ahead, but we'll see what there is. Okay, see you in about 10-ish minutes. That's enough of that. Okay. Right. Oh wait, there was one thing I wanted to check before we finish up with Derrat Sorcerum, and that is, do you die if you don't have the teleportation potion? So we'll just quickly exhaust our curiosity with that. So if we copy this, to mod, and then ghex Derrat Sorcerum 13 Chasm of Death mod. Okay, and then we just need to erase there we go. So now if we open up the file, we will get what do you call it? We no longer have the potion of random teleport, which then means there is nothing to save us when we swing across the ravine like a crazy fool and fall in. And I'm guessing the game thought of that. Okay. Okay, use the rope. Yeah, because like using, like, it's useful that we have the rope later, but we shouldn't because the rope was tied over here with our grappling hook. Like, why would we still have it? Corin throws a grappling hook over the river and crosses hand over hand with such courage and temerity that we dare not even try to represent it here on screen. There was like a... Hang on. Oh, it was there's like one message saying, Birdie fell and died at the end. But I want to see that message, damn it. I can't... I'm not going to just be happy with the knowledge that the message is there. Jagged piece of iron. Okay. There's everything on here and blah 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 blah. Suddenly Corin loses his grip and falls down below, and it just accelerates ahead. Fine. Okay. So they had an answer for that, which makes sense. Okay. Now... Alright. Well, in terms of the thing to do next, I did have something in mind, but then I looked into it and then it realized it uses QuickTime VR, so that's kind of scratched. Someone has been asking quite a lot has been in my email inbox asking for one particular game, which I can't remember like how. Oh, and they also filed like a fairly detailed like completion report, so maybe this one will be quick. I don't know. Oh, Sonadol says, the rope reminds me of my favorite Discord noir bug. You find and lose a crowbar, but if you find another one due to a bug, you can try to use it to break glass. But instead of actually doing that, you get a custom voice about how it should be impossible. Meister W1 says Oprah Fatal. Yes, apparently that was the game that I was thinking of, and it uses QuickTime VR. So there are other members of the team that are working on QuickTime VR stuff. I'm gonna wait until that's in like a usable state before even opening Opera Fatale. Warning you says, I have good news that you want to share. Who wants to hear it? Yeah, go right ahead. We're all about good news. Run media thing. And speaking of the good news, God, I feel dirty saying that. Grab Paul. But yeah, we'll go on vibes. If this looks like it's going to be a big pain, I may pick another game. Okay, this menu screen looks a bit broken. Okay. What if we just pick the first thing? Alright. Do we get narration here? There's a bunch of... Okay, like a few stubs here and there about... Warning you says, here's good news. One day we'll have to answer for our life, and what we would deserve for our evil lie stealing is hell. But on the cross, Jesus took the punishment we all deserve, then rose again to save us from hell, and offers us forgiveness and a hope that goes beyond this earth. Well... Wait... What was that? Terrifying animation there. Why did you just reach up and throttle a bird? What's the... Okay, and he just shoots a hose at the camera? As you do. I mean, like... It's kind of, like... Hang on, cast. Oh, sorry, Chan. Is this meant to be narrated and we're just not hearing the narration? Actually, I could just look at the bug report and see if that's got anything in it. Works has some UNC stuff. Okay, so it is meant to be like read it yourself kind of deal. I wonder if Rizalka has played this as part of her investigation into like children's storybook games. Probably. She's played through way too many. Okay, Paul's convinced that Christians should be stopped. He asked the chief priest for a special letter to the synagogue leaders. This letter gave Paul permission to arrest anyone who followed Jesus. Wow, this Paul sounds like a terrible character. I'm sure he's definitely not going to have some kind of redemption arc. He's also apparently capable of some kind of magic, which I'm sure is not part of the Christian canon. Paul was on his way to Damascus to arrest Christians. Okay. And there we go. Then, do we get the bright light? Like, there seems to be a difference between, like... That's from the Hanna-Barbera sound effects library. I'm not sure if that's going to be licensed properly. Yeah, I don't know what to say. Like, usually when you are illustrating a scene which mentions a bright light suddenly blasting from the sky, like there's like a big disconnect between what's happening here in the text and like what's happening down here. And yeah, Paul is not taking this seriously at all. Oh wait, no, Paul is the guy in the green robe? Okay. For some reason, okay, that makes more sense. Like, this is just some... Oh, is the kid meant to be us? I see, alright. Okay, that makes slightly more sense. Okay, so Paul is having a moment back here. And I guess... Alright. I get it now. Yep. I don't know. Let's try. There's other things on the menu. Let's just check them out. Bible Time Theater. No, I don't. Did I say that I want Paul in the bright light? No. I said I wanted to do. I want to do a quiz.
Welcome to the Bible Quiz Show.
This has got
Click on here,
voices.
shows how many players are going to play the game?
Okay. Okay. We'll do 2 players.
Choose your players. Why were believers in Jerusalem afraid of Paul?
Okay. Well... I'm guessing it's gonna be B.
Sorry.
Nope.
Here's the correct answer.
Oh, they thought he was only pretending to be Christian. Okay.
Who chose Paul and Barnabas to be missionaries?
Maybe if I'd like listened to the story for the entire way, I'd understand. Who chose Paul and Barnabas to be missionaries? Let's go for the Holy Spirit. There we go.
That's right. Good job. What should you devote yourself to?
This seems like a bit of a loaded question. This definitely seems like a bit of a loaded question. Well... Maybe we should pick the answer that the... you know, I reckon the game wants us to pick C. I would...
me and Medibot have done a good job. Don't you think? Medibot?
Yes, well,
That's right. Good job. What Jewish man did Priscilla and Aquila teach more about the scriptures?
I think we've learned enough here. Let's go back to the main menu. Okay. Oh, jeez, alright. We've got... interesting graphical glitches here. Okay, and this is just the Bible. I see. Are these like just images? These are okay, yeah, they're all just bitmaps. Someone went to a lot of effort converting all of the pages of the Bible to bitmap.
You are now in the Hall of Fame lobby. Click on either door to begin exploring.
Draw off.
Paul watched some Jews stone Stephen to death for believing in Jesus. After Paul became a Christian, God sent Ananias to help Paul and heal his blindness.
Okay.
Barnabas was the first person to trust Paul after Paul became a Christian. He and Paul went on their first missionary journey together to preach about Jesus.
Okay. Puzzle selection menu. I'm just looking at the bug report to see like things that are broken. I'm guessing fun and games is where the puzzles will be. God, quite a few.
Select the puzzle you would like to work on.
Okay, let's do this lovely ocean one.
Let's do a puzzle. Grab the pieces on the side and move them to where they belong.
Oof, alright. Well, it's gonna say not too challenging. But it does seem to have snapping. It does seem to be well, it does seem to be assembling properly, which is good.
Good! You got them all. Let's play again.
Not even a different puzzle, just the same one. Just re-enjoy the joy of doing that over and over again. And
Click on a puzzle piece and move it to where it belongs. After you place them all, you can begin again. Have fun.
Okay, help. So the bug report said that selecting the help button in the puzzle game, the game crashed and this caused a domino effect. Oh right, that was because of a built-in member thing, which we fixed, I believe, a couple of streams ago. So that's working now. The word game apparently has like missing voice. Okay, back. Oh, right. There's something off with the menu. I remember a while ago having a look and it does some kind of cooked thing where it's nudging all. I mean, like, this page is fine. It's just the main menu for some reason, which is being a bit cooked. Oh, go on, let's go to the maze.
Let's play a game of hide and seek.
Oh.
Okay, boy, I'll start counting and you go hide. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ready or not, here I come. Which level would you like to play at?
Let's go level 2.
Level 2 has 9 rooms. Level 2, now I wonder which way he went.
Yeah. I mean, that's okay.
Here, boy. Here, boy. I wonder if he's hiding over here. No, he's not back there. This way? Okay, let's go look. No, he's not back there.
Alright, let's go from top to bottom, I suppose. Mad Moose asks, shouldn't the number of rooms be decided before the dog hid? A good question. What's like Stoned Paul doing here?
I wonder if he's hiding over here.
I wonder if he's hiding behind
No,
this,
he's not back there.
this man blinded by the light of God.
Here, boy. Here, boy. I wonder if he's hiding over here. No, he's not back there.
Alright,
This way? Okay, let's go look.
You can just walk, you don't have to tell me that you're walking.
Not here either.
Oh, don't walk all the way back. Oh, fine, alright. Come on.
Here, boy. Here, boy.
Another Stoned Paul.
Maybe he's hiding behind here. No, he's not back there. He could be over there. Let's see. Not here either.
I wonder if the dog is in like a fixed location, or if they literally just count to see if you've checked every spot.
Here, boy. Here, boy. I wonder if he's hiding over here.
It would also be nice if we got like...
Not here either. He might be hiding back there. Let's take a look. No, he's not back there.
Like, we get the audio of the dog yelping, but it doesn't really help us very much. There's no sense of depth perception.
Here, boy. Here, boy. This way? Okay, let's go look.
Glackle says the kid moves like he's from the Ministry of Silly Walks. Yeah, it's a very.
I wonder if he's hiding over here.
It's an odd walk cycle.
Here you are.
Oh, there we go. It was hiding in that man's drawers.
Let's go see what else there is to play. Here, boy. Here, boy. The dog is hiding, and it's your job.
Oh, and the
to find
menu
it.
only appeared like
You can
after
look
we
behind
finished
things
the
in the room
walking
when you see the magnifying
around.
glass icon. Use the cursor to point which.
Okay. That's playable at least. Okay, anything else? Okay, the dot to dot. Apparently, all the ones after the second one don't seem to work.
Connect the dots to make a picture. Click on the dot that's flashing. Let's count together. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
It's obvious what the next one is.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Okay, so it's using the it's using the line construct.
14, 15, 16,
To draw these.
17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. That was fun. Let's play again.
Alright, who thought that was a person with a giant shield?
1, 2, 3.
Yeah, okay, so the second time around it just doesn't seem to draw them lines. So that's interesting. May as well see what's going on here. info. The dot to dot. Okay, it's in games. Games. Dot to dot. Oh, cool! And it does mouse clicks the cool way. So it's checking to see if every sprite has a mouse down on it. Then it goes to a frame with the name of the member, the name of member, the sprite of sprite eye. Okay. Okay, so I guess it uses the score to go between them. What is this?
4, 5.
Okay, well that's...
Connect the dots to make a picture. Click on the dot that's flashing.
Okay, so the
Let's
dots
count
are all
together.
stored in like channels 1 through whatever. And then... let's see. Yeah, we've got... okay, channel 3 seems to have the flashing... the flashing marker for where to click. Oh, Mamu says the syntax is bonkers. You get used to it. You get used to it. Like initially it sounds mad, but then there's a method to it. So you just, I don't know. Like it does get a little kind of weird about how sometimes it's like a global property, and other times it's like, you know, the something of something. And then there's like another internal nested thing where you can go the something of something of something, and that's its, you know, another kind of calling convention. But you know, it works. It converts to properties. The properties are pretty nicely. Like, I only have good things to say about Lingo. I think Lingo's great. I you know, if like for a language which was designed in like 1992, 93, if not earlier, like. It achieves a lot. It achieves so much. Like, if Python didn't exist... I mean, like, well, Python did not exist for a little while. After, you know, before this. Yeah, Python's from 1991. Sorry, Mad Moose. You're right. Python did kind of coexist around the same time. However, Python... I would argue didn't really become like widespread for a few years after that. Whereas I'd say Director, incredibly widespread. Okay, so channel 3 contains the flashing mark. And if I click on that... oh, does it use trails? Does it use trails to draw the damn lines rather than... okay.
2. Three.
It uses trails. Okay, so there's not actually, it's not actually using the line tool. It has got a little sprite which contains a
4.
a thing in it. Actually, hang on. Where did... Oh, it's here, okay.
6.
It's too difficult to see. Oh god, it was there, alright.
7.
But it is, okay, but it is just, it's turning Trails mode on and then it's moving the little things around, and then those are just kind of being left in the, as trails in the frame buffer. So that would mean anything that's moving lock H and lock V. Yeah, okay. Maybe that's this. If okay, repeat from 2 to 28. If I is greater than 2, then do this. Okay, no, that's not tweening, which I kind of hope would be tweening. Oh wait, no, this, what am I doing? Debug, flag, enable, lingo exec, debug, level 5.
Eight.
Okay, that's gotta be moving it. Ooh, alright, so it's happening in this real complicated mess of stuff. Okay, so there's a function called do the dot. Okay, and if we look at how this does it... Okay, so there is code here which sets the trails. This sets the trails flag. So yeah, it must be this. Okay, well now that we know that, I guess either the issue is that the trails flag is not being set after the second time we turn the puzzle on, or this whole deal here is not setting up properly. But given that this just seems to be picking like a H and a V, and then a H1 and a V1, and then I guess like assembling a list about it and then fetching from that, but like vlist and .num, they're all okay, they're all globals, so enter frame. Ah, that's right, var. Okay, so we've got a few different lists. We have... Oh, I see, right, okay, so there's like one list per dot in the picture. And they all contain, I guess, horizontal and vertical coordinates. Yeah, because you can see that it kind of... Actually, no, I hang on. So there's like get it vlist. Like there's vlist and hlist, but then oh, okay, like this, okay, I understand now. I understand. So hlist and vlist are just the points inside, you know, the coordinates of each point. And then after we've got that, there is a repeat, which oh, okay, is it just is it just like an infinite loopy thing? It's an infinite loopy thing from like dots 1 to 27. Oh god, hang on. Whatever, we'll just keep
9, 10.
I was gonna say there's not 27 dots
11,
here.
12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22.
Well, we should be able to see
23.
from here. Okay, there are 23
That
dots.
was fun. Let's play again. One,
Okay, so
2,
so the trails flag looks fine because it's setting that before it's moving, but the actual do the dot function seems, because like we can see in draw mode it's not actually moving them anywhere. Mouse up. Okay. Okay, what's the function that calls it? 41 enter frame. Okay, and we're definitely on cast member 41. Okay. Dot num to 0, end flag to 1. Update stage, start timer. Where's the thing which moves everything, moves the sprite around? Yeah, okay. So this is the code here which moves lock H and lock V. Okay, and it takes, I see. All right. So they take the index of the next position and then they add X and V to it, I suppose. Okay, so if I click on this, reset and clear.
3,
Okay, so it animates the child saying the word free, and then it goes through. Right. We've got like all 50s. All 50s. But that's just anim list. Okay, oh, alright. It is moving the little sprite around. We just can't see it. Which makes me think, is the puppet flag meant to be turned on for Sprite 45? And something about what we're doing is disabling it. No, puppet flag is on. So why... Yeah, trail flag is on, puppet flag is on. So why is it not showing up as anything different? Okay, and lock V is also changing. Okay. Okay, so it's checking to see if the puppet flag is enabled. Okay. Why is it doing that? Oh, because it's okay, that's Sprite 2, it's not the same thing. Okay, it's setting the puppet flag to 0 on all the ones that I don't care about. But this one it's setting it to 1. 1871. Did I get the... Oh yeah, I got the number wrong. Del 1. Okay, and now it's setting... Well, okay. So it's setting the Y position to 117. It's definitely not that. So, and the trails flag should be turned on. Okay, and then we... Okay. Right, so it should change the position from 350 to 138 to 350 to 117, but that's not happening for some reason. So hang on, then if that's the case. Right, alright, it's been set. Let's change it back then. Okay, and moves the... It's moving the widget. Fine. Okay.
Four.
Okay, this is hopefully more representative. And currently the position is 351, 117, and this is moving it to 138. Wait a second, okay, so that's to 138. Okay, and now it's incremental. Like this should be visible. What? Oh, right, okay, because it didn't change that time around. This time it would have changed. And yep, set the position. So I mean, okay, it is changing. It is changing this, and then okay, and then it calls update stage, which should draw it in the new spot. Oh. Ah, okay. That's a... yeah. This is... okay. This is an issue. I think this is what's happening, right? So, the window rendering code has this short circuit here, which basically just checks to see if there's anything in the dirty rectangles list. If there's nothing, don't bother doing anything. However, there is an edge case where it should in fact do something, and that is if we have a channel set into trails mode, it should always try and draw that. So we just need to hopefully just sort that out. And because like, I mean, we have okay, no, maybe like maybe the issue is in the movement channel update code, because the channel update code should, like, even if we're in Trails mode, it should mention the current spot of the channel as a dirty rectangle, and I'm pretty sure that I vaguely recall that we don't do that. Yeah, like we have like set position, which then calls Sprite set position. Oh no, it's in Lingo the Third at CPP. Okay, so it checks this, and it doesn't do it if there's a trail. So like, I'm not sure what that's for. Maybe we should just do it all the time. Okay, let's see if that changes anything. Yeah, Mad Moose. Mad Moose says, shouldn't the moving the sprite dirty Rex? Yes. I would have thought so. I don't know why. Yeah, and like... technically... Oh crap, I should do it for locate as well. Yes. Yes, I know. Symmetry. Okay, adding the dirty rect only when the trails is false. Other changes which will add dirty rect may also apply this patch. This is for fixing the bug in JMan wing. Currently, I've only patched the lock H, lock V, and custom since they're the only ones using JMan. Oh, okay. Okay, this is from 2021. Yeah, okay. This fixes aim for fixing the bug in JMan, and the fix may not be thoroughly. Okay, well, we can see that it's... It'd be nice to know, like, what the bug is, rather than just the bug in JMan win. So, until we get that, let's just... Yeah, Mamu says, sounds like it's a workaround for some other bug. I would agree. Quite a lot about the sprite handling code has changed since 2021. There was a bunch of things we were doing incorrectly about, like lock H and lock V especially. Like we weren't dealing with stretching properly. That's like it's a completely different compared to where we were 4 years ago. So, yeah. Time to remove the bodge. Yeah. I haven't actually tried playing Journeyman all the way through because it looks really hard, but... But let's see if this turns... fixes the dot-to-dot puzzle, at least. Okay. Fun. Oh crap, no, not puzzles. Not puzzles. Reverse.
The puzzle.
Okay, it is dot to dot.
Connect the dots to make a picture. Click on the dot that's flashing. Let's count together. 1, 2.
Oh, I see. Okay, so the little roundel moves around now, but it does not. It's not being marked as a. Well, it's not leaving a snail trail, which is bad. How do we like? We've got. Yeah, and we have this setup here, which sets up the trail channel. Maybe we'll put in a breakpoint here. Mm, 195.
Three.
Okay, so it identifies this as a trail channel. Doesn't clear.
Okay, alright. And now here's Chen unloading what should be a pineapple-based custard.
So what happened here? It's okay, no, we got an ink blit from. Okay. Oops, and I took too long.
4.
Okay. Of course we can't see how big the damn thing is. Okay, so we've got this channel here. It's priority 35. Guessing I can just check the sprite. J sprite. And the sprite is going to be, yeah, it's got the trails flag and it's got the width and the height. Okay, and a blitz it. Alright, why doesn't it persist it? How? What? Okay. Oh, is it because, is it because this is, okay. It's adding in the dirty rectangle. I understand now, okay. So, this adding in the dirty rectangle, this is for the original position of the little box. So what's happening here is that we're adding in a dirty rectangle for the position of the little box. We then move it, which I think also adds a dirty rectangle for the new position, if that makes sense. However, if we're doing trails, then you don't want to put in a dirty rectangle for the first position because you want it to be there. If you get my drift. Okay, that makes sense, I think. And then we've got set position, which does this. Okay, well, I'm not sure then how how it's supposed to know. How it's supposed to know that the that the thing is updated. That just seems a little odd. Okay, well, if we go back to here. And we'll just go, if we're rendering only add a dirty rectangle for the original position if we're not rendering in Trails mode. Otherwise, it will erase the trail. Okay, that make the dirty flag though. I would have thought that like we'd turn the dirty flag on. What if we just set the dirty flag? And then see how that looks. Yeah, Trails mode is definitely one of the things. Like, a lot of director games use it for painting features, like Rodney's Fun Screen uses it and such. It's also just very hard to get right because it depends on emulating the frame buffer pretty much exactly.
To make a picture. Click on the dot that's flashing. Let's count together.
Oof, alright.
1.
Okay.
2. 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay, please.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
Okay, this looks vaguely man-shaped.
17.
I guess it could be an angel.
18, 19, 20, 21, 22,
Come on.
23.
Angel
24,
holding a trumpet. That's my
25,
guess.
26, 27, 28,
Or cactus.
29.
Couldn't
That
be
was
more.
fun.
Couldn't be
Let's
more
play
wrong.
again.
Okay.
One, 2,
Fixed it.
3, 4, 5,
That seemed to do it. Just enabling the
Seven.
Yeah, we just needed to enable the dirty flag. We didn't need to add in the extra
10, 11.
the extra rectangle, but it looks like we're good from here.
Connect the dots to see what the
Okay. And when you notice how that when you go into the help screen, it erases your work because
1,
again, this is using trails, which then means that if anything shows up on the screen,
3,
4,
4.
it's gone. All right, was there anything else in the bug report? Stuff about the cursor. Oh, the word games. Okay, we'll just quickly check that. Oh, crap. Okay. Yep, alright, no audio. Unknown file type for Todd1. Oh, I see. Okay, so there's cast. Okay, that's probably worth fixing. Hang on. Okay. Starting again. Okay. Todd. Where'd you get Todd from? Okay. So that's a problem with our implementation of playfile. It should be trying to add in file extensions, but it is not. So let's go fix that. Surprised we didn't run into that before. Because that is, yeah. Audio folder coder AF path file name. Is audio folder coder something that we rewrote? I think it is. Okay, and then that uses, oh, find audio path. So yeah, we do have a thing which is meant to search for file extensions. And that's not happening for some reason. Why is that? Okay, so it's trying to do that. Okay. So what's it trying to do? It's beginning its search for Todd1. No match found Todd1. There we go. Found file system match for Todd1.aif. And then so it resolved the path correctly. Yep, path turned out okay. Then it's opening oh, okay. Then it does that that auto detect thing, which we were doing before. I'm guessing that just doesn't work. Ooh. What kind of... Alright. So yeah, not seeing a lot of audio in here. Seeing a bunch of zeros, which I think that may actually be like a mastering. Well, not a mastering issue. Like what's it called? Like yeah. Okay, so. Let's try something. Let's go to games, Directive5, interactive, this. Dump a companion, ISO. Okay, yeah, it's a combined HFS and ISO 9660 image. And if we go into... what was the name? Todd. Okay. Interesting. Was there there was a little something in the middle there. Oh no, this is a legit AIFF. Oh wait, no, that's the Mac binary resource thing. And then all the way down here. Oh, it's only 17K. Bloody Cactus says, I'm reading an article from 1988 on adding AI to your adventure game. It says, the power of AI techniques cannot be appreciated in BASIC. Then gives you about 200 lines of Spectrum basic code and is about putting your locations into a 2D array. Are we talking kind of like, just animating enemy, you know, having like NPCs or enemies or something wandering around? Okay. Maybe it's just my copy of the game, but Todd1.aif seems like a mastering error to me. Because I'm looking inside Todd1 and I'm not seeing, I'm seeing a lot of zeros. Which is generally not a sign that you've got good audio, so don't know what to say. Maybe, and like, yeah, compare this to like Todd 2, that's audio. Todd 3 is audio. Todd 4 is audio. Todd 5 is audio. So yeah, okay, maybe it could potentially be that maybe the bug is that it's not kind of skipping over Todd 1 like it should. Oh, Bloody Heckler says, no, just plain 2 text adventures with AI. It's nothing to do with anything. They don't even explain what AI in the context is of whatever they are doing. Kind of strange. Yeah. That is a bit of a mystery, isn't it? Alright, well... Was this... Where did... Okay, then it gets into like this infinite loop, which is just a bunch of animations. Okay. Why does it allow kind of like weird shapes? Like there's no... This is... Why am I allowed to click some letters but not others? That doesn't make any sense. Anyway, what I want to check now. Did that Trails change make Rodney's fun screen any better? Get out of here. Get out of here. Oh wait. Rodney's fun screen. I don't think it will somehow. Like, the Trails code... Okay. Belongs to Mr. Archibald.
Activision presents
Rodney's fun screen. Everybody wants to play fun screen. Rodney's fun screen. Everybody wants to play fun screen. Rodney's fun screen. Everybody wants to play fun screen.
Hi, kids. I'm Mr. Archibald, the fun screen man. Please click on a funny game.
Okay. That uses Trails. That's working. Now the painting tool here. Debug level 5. Yeah, like nothing. Draw all. Like, it looks like there's meant to be something happening when you do mouse down, but I don't think it's happening. Okay, well, there's definitely like a... Okay, setting sprite 24. It's then getting the mouse position, and it is assigning... Okay, where the hell's sprite 23? Sprite 23 is at position... Oh, it's on the top left, okay. Hey, M4. M4 says it's way too 2 AM for this. Well... It's only midnight over here, technically. But... Like, all of the rest of Rodney's fun screen works, except for the damn paint program. And I don't even... Here. Somewhere over here, that's where... Oh wait, no, okay, no, Sprite 23 is the... Okay, I see. Channel 23 is the one which has the brush in it, or where the icon for the brush is, but not the actual... Okay, and this is... Actions... That's right, okay, so there's a function called painter, which sets all this. Yeah, right, so it's all the puppet stuff. Okay. Oh, right, okay. When mouse down, then repeat while the still down. What the hell's the still down? Painter? Okay, well it looks like painter isn't being called at all. Painter should be being called on step movie. Oh, if rollover 2, then okay. Well, knowing that, step movie, because it's calling this like.
I'd like to announce before I start that the producers of The Towering Inferno, The Silent Adventure, Earthquake.
Excellent summon, Alma.
The rights to my mind.
Perfect.
This is indeed The Towering Inferno. Yeah, okay, so this gets called every time the movie kind of increments a bit, it calls step movie, and then the thing it does is it calls rollover 2, which I think is checking to see if the mouse has moved over a particular sprite. And okay, channel 2 is empty. Why is channel 2 empty? That should be happening. Yeah, rollover. Come on. Yeah, this function indicates whether the cursor is currently over the bounding rectangle of the sprite defined by which sprite. Okay, and it's asking for rollover. The step movie code is asking for rollover 2, but there's nothing in channel 2. Channel 2 is empty. So something else must be, because like you would have think that this would be channel 2, right? So that it knows that when we're kind of in this area, to start painting, but we don't have that. We don't have that. Set the constraint of sprite 24 to 2. Hold on a moment. I think that, okay. I think that this basically means sprite 24 can only be within the bounds of sprite 2, but that doesn't define sprite 2. So we're still missing a piece of code. It's director 3 though, so we can just read the code. Sprite 2? Do we get a mention of sprite 2? We get a mention of sprite 24. Lots of mentions of sprite 24. How about sprite 2? Sprite 23. And this is frame 7. Chan 7. Yeah, there's nothing. There's nothing in sprite 2. Which, ooh. Okay, so two things could be going on here. One is that we've just screwed up and we have no idea where sprite 2 is being defined. The other is that maybe there's some undefined behavior where if there's nothing in there, it counts as like the entire play field. Or something like that. Just give me every copy of the word sprite. 15, 15, 15, 15. How many frames are in this movie? There are 36 frames. Okay, and it goes between 6, 7, and 8. So, Chan 6... Chan 7... Okay. So it is defined in frame 1. It's also defined in frame 2. 3. Okay, that's pretty big. It's pretty big, and it's in the middle of the playing field. Okay, we might have to do this frame by frame. Hey, so if we go, so switch movie to Joe, and then we go next frame. So here we are on frame 1. Then we go to the next frame. Then we go to frame 2, which contains the clock. Oh, okay. So in that case, so the clock is in sprite 2, and then here we are at okay, so 4. 4 is the very first frame where we get channel 2. Okay. We go to 4, then it turns on the puppet flag. Oh, it turns on the puppet flag for sprite 11 and sprite 15. It doesn't turn it on for sprite 2. Okay. It's less of a smoking gun than I would have hoped. Because if it turned it on for sprite 2, then it'd be like, aha, that's, you know, it's meant to persist that, but it is not. It's not doing that. Okay, next frame goes to frame 5, which still has. Next frame goes to frame 6, goes to frame 7, goes to frame 8, goes to frame 6. So there was something in channel 2, and then it got removed. Riri Shinaka says, "This is where all the magic happens. We all just sit here quietly in awe of the performance and splendor on display." I think you may have typed that into the wrong chat. Just quietly. I think you typed that into the wrong chat. That's okay. All right, here. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna copy Joe. Actually, we don't even need to go in here. We just need to start up a Mac emulator, mac.sh. Then just copy over Joe into the scratch disk, because I want to see with my own see my own tired asshole eyes what exactly is meant to be going on. Okay, fun screen, Mac, Joe. I'm just going to here. I think that it can run with Joe. And then we unpack that. There we go. And it's going to be all weird Director 3 stuff, so we're going to need to open up. Where did all my directors go? I had like so many directors. Ah, here they are. They're on the director, the director drive. And we open up this in here. Okay, and then we play the movie. So yeah, here we are. It's oscillating between these three, which don't have a sprite defined. And yet I can still paint here. What the hell, Rodney? Why have you done this? Why have you done this? Why? Oh my god. Because look, there's nothing there. Hang on. No. Stop. Message window. Put the sprite to. Put sprite to. Is it sprite brackets to? Oh no, I'm gonna have to open the manual. I have to open the manual. Director.
And last time I checked, there wasn't a designated smoke-free zone in here, so that first bit of business, grab the can.
So there's the property of sprite, which sprite? Okay, that should work. So if I go like, put the lock H of sprite 2, it's gonna say 0 because there's no sprite 2. And if I go put the lock V of sprite 2, it's gonna say 0 because there's no sprite 2. But what if I were to move the playback head back to here and then hit play? And I can definitely draw on the head. And now I go put the lock V of sprite 2 and the lock H of sprite 2. Okay, it's whinging that there's no key down handler, but that's okay. Come on. Try again. Can I get the bounding box? Okay, I can get the... Okay, how about the width of sprite 2? No, okay. But I can do, apparently, put the rollover to... Oh wait, hang on. No, it's put rollover to, isn't it? Okay, I screwed it up. Hang on. Get back here. So despite the fact that there is no sprite 2 here, and you can't poll anything to do with sprite 2 because it doesn't bloody exist. It does keep a ghost. Keeps a ghost of where sprite 2 is. And you can query that. Oh, thanks. Thank you, Rodney. Thank you for this. Okay. Well, we know what kind of curse behavior we need to test for now. Did they fix this in Director 4? Is this just a Director 3 special thing that they decided to break? I'm gonna quickly check that. Oh my goodness. Oracle of Truth, hello, how are you doing? Welcome Raiders. We're just in the middle of trying to fix this fun little mini game in Rodney's Fun Screen, which you may or may not be aware of our friend Rodney Greenblatt. it's a painting minigame, so you can like paint hair on the head of this person. So here I am testing the minigame in its natural kind of environment. And like the problem that we're running into, right, is that there is a big invisible sprite that is covering this entire area so that you can, you know, you can draw all over it. But if you look over here, you'll see that the playback head is going between these 3 slots, and it's empty. It's completely empty. I can in fact like query put the width of sprite to, and it'll say 0 because it doesn't exist. There's nothing here. And yet, rollover, which is a function which checks to see whether or not you're within the bounds of sprite 2, that still works. And now I'm just about to check to see if like this is just something terrible that they fixed in the next director version that this game relies on. But then, basically, if we can add this hack back in, then I think Rodney's Thunder Screen fully works, and we can add that to the pantheon of stuff that you can run on ScummVM. Oracle of Truth says that's a lot of siren for a small raid. It's that's the only siren that we got. So I don't know. I feel that like any raid is worthy of what is it, like the blue laser siren from Homestar Runner. I just go woo or whatever it is. Okay. So here we go. We've got our forbidden zone. It's right here. If I were to go put rollover 1, it'll say 1 when my mouse is inside there, and it'll say 0 when my mouse is not inside there. And if I were to go all the way over here where there's no stuff and add in a circle like this, and I do rollover 1, nothing. But rollover 1 here, look, it's void because they didn't fix it. They didn't freaking fix it. Okay, good. So that's something that we're gonna keep. Did they fix it in Director 5? Because they did fix a lot of things in there. But did they fix this one thing? Alright. So put in a big square. Put in a second thing. Put rollover 1. And yep, and then outside here, 0. And then if I'm inside the area, they fixed it. They fixed it in Director 5. Right. And this is why we check, because there is literally no way of telling whether or not they've fixed a bug or not without just rocking up and seeing if that's the case. Okay, well, I'm glad I checked because yeah, the thing is, like, there will be games that rely on both behaviors. You can't just assume it's only going to be one. Okay. Well, we know the parameters of the bodge that we need to add in now. I'm just going to commit what we've got. Oh, and you missed like we finished the previous FMV adventure game that we were playing. There is a really fun sequence at the end where you get to like lower a bear trap down on a piece of string and use it to decapitate a guy, which was beautiful. Just class A puzzle solving. Okay, we'll add this. Seb says another quirk is required. Yeah, this is definitely like a, I wouldn't say a game quirk. I'd say it is a, you know, special behavior for everything below Director 5 type quirk. So So I'll say director lingo. Fixes the dot to dot puzzle in interactive Bible. Interactive Bible for Kids Life of Paul. And then this other one, yeah, we went to like a... So yeah, like one of the issues that ran into with the other game was that it used the video cast member to play back an AIFF file, so we had to make like a crappy stub loader, which just had no video track, but it did have an AIFF track, and that seemed to work with not that much code actually. So I'm happy that we added that in. Oh crap. Okay, no, I need to fix that. So we don't need this anymore. By which I mean I need to load it in here. Video does not name a type. Oh, right, okay. Yeah, I screwed that up. Yeah, because we need this back now. Alright. Fixes talking to the barmaid in Derrat Sorcerum. Okay. Alright, now that we've done all that, now we can figure out where we need to put the bodge in. Built-ins rollover. So how do we currently do rollover? Rollover we currently just do as we get the current mouse position and then we check the sprite intersection. Is check sprite intersection used by anything else? No, it is not. It's only used by this. So we're gonna have to mod this. Oh god, alright. This is gonna be bad. So we've got like get sprite intersection. So where does okay, get sprite intersections uses the dirty channel. That's used for dirty channels. Don't care about that. We might have to like keep a running total of, you know, a special set of bounding boxes just used for sprite intersections, which we can do. It's not the end of the world that we have to do that. Though, yeah, just Right. Okay. Okay, I think I've got an idea how we fix this. So we're going to go into the channel. We've got get bounty box. We're going to put in another one called get rollover bounty box. And then basically we're just going to have it so that... Ooh. Because like it's made difficult by the fact that the bounty box is quite dynamic. Sev says maybe we just have one ever-growing bounty box. I mean, right now we offload it to the sprite, and the issue is that the sprite is getting reset to... Like, we have evidence here that the sprite is getting reset to nothing. We can poll all the parameters of the sprite. They're all set to nothing. The one exception is rollover, which still expects the historical bounty box thing to be in there. So, and our good friend Rodley Greenblatt relies on this. Oh, Sev says yes. Remember the set of bounty boxes. Oh no, when I say set of bounty boxes, I mean like on the channel we'll just keep a cached copy of the bounty box, and then only, yeah, like whenever we switch frames we set it, and then if we switch to a different frame which does, you know, which zeroes out the sprite, then we do not change it. Like that's what I'm thinking. Right. And then for here we basically go if g director get version is less than 500, return and then we'll have another little cached, like cached thingamer in here. Commands. We'll check against whatever the last contents of the sprite were, regardless if the score has zeroed it out. So we got that. Now I guess we've got to put in a Bodgen score. Okay, and then think we'll also need to rename check sprite intersection so that it's unambiguous. So it'll be check sprite. And there we go. Roll over bounding box contains this. And then we would need something here in score, which... Okay. I'm guessing it would be load frame. Load frame is where we do it. Resetting from all the stuff. Seeking start, stream contents. Read one frame. Okay, there's like render frame. Increment film loop, stuff like okay, this is probably it. This current frame, which then gets set. Yeah, sure, alright. Okay, and then there's this code here which checks to see if we're cleaning out the channel. Which... I guess next... Hang on. I should turn images on. Ooh, okay. I wasn't even paying attention at all. I didn't even know which. Okay. Okay, so it loads here. We get Sprite 2 momentarily. Sprite 2. Yeah, Sprite 2 still valid. Detach so I don't lose track of it. Okay, and then it's in here. It's in here, which is... So if we go like b score.cpp 831. Okay, just didn't... Oh wait, because this... Oh no, this is in the render cycle. I'm in the wrong spot. Oh, get framed. Oh no, this is for previewing the frame. Okay, that's not it. Oh, I see. Okay, it was this one. This is the one that I was this is the one I was jonesing for. Start again. But this time, B482. B score.cpp 482. Huh? You're telling me that it just never reaches here. Oh, okay. No, it's just GDB has lost its marbles. That's why. Possibly because I changed a bunch of things, but who can say? Oh, no return statement in function returning non-void. That sounds like something that I've screwed up. Oh no, I just haven't finished that. Yeah, that was another change which I've not. It's not new, so we should hopefully not run into that. Update current frame. Oh, except disable one. I put it in far too early.
Activision
presents Rodney's Fun Screen. Everybody wants to play Fun Screen.
Hi, kids.
Okay, now we can turn this on. Oops. Keep going. Okay, so we got here. Okay, so channel 1 looks blank. Channel 2 Channel 2's still got something in it. Okay, that's a little disappointing. I mean, no, well, no. It's got a blank. It's got oh no, that's script ID. Sorry, cast is there. So yes, it does. It's still okay. It still has something in it. Yep, still got something in it. Still got something in it. Okay, now it's being reset with nothing. Just a big old goose egg. So yeah, we go through, we set the sprites like that. Okay. So, okay, maybe this is the place. This might actually be the place to put in the bounding box hack. And then back in here, we only fetch the rollover box if the current channel is undefined. If there's, if there's nothing in here. Yeah, okay, that seems like an acceptable compromise. And because then otherwise it will just use the bounding box, and then that will deal with changing the bounding box on the fly. Okay, no, I like that idea. This is good. That's good stuff. Okay, so we'll go cache the previous bounding box for the purposes of rollover. D4 and below need to be well, so D4 and below will, if the sprite is blank, D4 and below will use whatever the previous bounding valid bounding box was for rollover testing. So we'll go if g director get version is less than 500. We have to go through all of these. And then basically go if current frame I guess it would then be like channels. Oh wait, no, okay. So, oh, I get it. Okay, no, I'm doing it in the wrong spot. Yeah, we would need to, because yeah, what happens, right, is that we load in whatever is currently in the channel layer into the frame, then we load the frame, which applies the delta on top of that, and then we use it. So the issue is that like we need to get the bounding box out of the channels before we call load frame, because that's gonna be the thing that wipes out the sprites. But it is probably gonna have to be. Actually, no, it doesn't. It doesn't have to be. Yeah. Okay. So it's not. We shouldn't be checking the current frame at all. Current frame is not involved. It is purely channels. So we've got channels ch sprite custody member isn't equals 0. Then we've got rollover bbox equals there. Okay. that updates the rollover B box for all the ones that are valid, and then I guess down yeah, then that works as normal. I think that's all we need to do, maybe, because we're checking this, and we're also checking to see if sprite cast ID member is equal to 0. And yeah, and only in that case we use the cached one. Okay, so if we try and build that. Oh no, I meant, okay. Oh, it's here, okay, fine. What did I make another screw up? I mean, that looks okay. That looks okay. That looks okay. Oh, I missed a curly bracket. Okay, will this be enough to fix Rodney's fun screen? Will we be able to paint with... Yeah... I don't know, maybe it'll work. Maybe we'll have issues with...
Activision
presents
Okay.
Fun Screen. Everybody wants to play Fun Screen.
Hi.
But that should fix rollover. Okay. Why is it not fixing rollover? Oh. Call to undefined handler. Oh no. Okay, so... Debug flag enable lingo exec. I think it's running now, but now we've run into a second issue with the debug level 5. Yeah, because... Yeah, so we're getting into Painter now, because rollover 2 is working. And now it's doing... Yeah. So there is an issue with our code parser not handling that right, because there's a piece of code here like when mouse down then, and what's meant to happen is that it's meant to like take this as a little callback that that runs when the mouse is down. But we are not compiling that properly. Now what do we, how is it meant to be compiled? I think that like Cosmology of Kyoto does this. Like we have, like here's an example, like when key down, then call this function here. We'll just look at like what it's meant to compile to. Okay. So we push a constant string, then we push an integer. Then we set 0. Oh, okay. Like maybe that's a. I forgot that the syntax is slightly different. Hang on. Let's see if we can get up to a piece of talking in Cosmology of Kyoto and then get get it using the symbols, the disassembly symbols that are in ScummVM, which are slightly different from the ones from project arrays. Because it's going to be like one of the bytecode instructions for calling a thing. I just can't remember which one. Okay, resume. Cornfields. Sorry, we're gonna do this little mini game to get the amulet back. There we go. Where's the... How do we get out of the corn? I just want to leave the corn. Like one screen here allows you to leave the corn. Draw all. Draw all. Oh wait, I didn't take the guy's clothes. That's why. Draw off. Okay. Yes. I'll be taking those. I'll look at myself in the mirror. I'll take his money. Okay. Okay, now we can go talk to the guy. Actually, DA all. Okay. Yeah, there's a special... Okay, there's a special instruction called when code. Okay, which then binds the key down script, the key up script, the mouse down, the mouse up script. What does Rodney try and do? Rodney tries to do when mouse down, which is a valid thing that you're allowed to bind it to. And Sev says, yeah, the problem with that script, instead of using a one-liner, it is using a whole block. I don't think we support that in the Lingo parser at the moment. We don't, because yeah, like, I guess what's meant to happen is that it's meant to, I'm not sure what's meant to happen. Like, let's try doing it in here and see if it's valid code. repeat while the... Okay, no, sorry. When mouse down, then repeat okay, and then this uses repeat while the still down. Okay. Okay, does this count as valid lingo? It sure does. Will it let me do it? Yes! We got ourselves a valid program. So, save as... I'll just put it in DIRS for now. So compact. Okay. Because basically our parser should really work the same way that the bytecode function works. So it says consider it an anonymous in-place function. I'm keen to see what the official way of doing it is before I go ahead and like guess, because you know that it's gonna trip some other edge case if we just go ahead and guess. I mean, if this is bytecode, it should probably work. Hey, yeah, it seems to work okay for the bytecode. It's putting yay in the channel for ages. DA all. Okay, so alright, well my reading of this, like looking at this bytecode, did it just ignore the first bit? Did it just ignore when mouse down then? Cause like I'm looking at the bytecode here, not seeing anything. Well, Sev says to save bytecode. Yeah, I know that's not gonna work. What I want to see is like, what does Macromedia Director think the correct course of action for this code is? And like we've got to check. Okay, we've got to check here for still down. Hey, maybe I have to like go all the way to the top to see what the first bit is. Okay. Oh no, it sets the mouse down script to... Okay, no, it sets the mouse down script to nothing. So my reading of this... Alright, okay, here's theory. Here's my theory. it's basically just going when mouse down then blank, but because the code is doing repeat while the still down, which is the actual thing that is testing whether or not I'm holding the mouse down, it technically still works. So maybe this is just a typo on Rodney's end. Because, like, actually, no, not even a typo on Rodney's end. Like, maybe it's... like, it's a valid behavior. It's setting the mouse down script to nothing, but our parser doesn't... well, our parser has no concept of what when is. So it falls at that hurdle, but... yeah, like... movie info... script... yeah, like we've got this when mouse down then. Like if I were to replace this code here with like a put instruction, I guarantee you the put instruction would run all the time when I've got the mouse hovered over the thing, regardless of whether or not we're doing the still down. In which case we wouldn't need to add in a hack at all. We'd just be able to yeah, like the indentation also does suggest that it is just an empty handler. So like I've commented that out, and then on the next line we go put whoops, and then move the playback head back here. Okay, now if I move the mouse over the valid area, yeah, see? It's just happening all the time. So I think that like they thought that they were assigning the below stuff to the mouse down handler, but they weren't. Like there was no, you know, it's a no-op. Or not a no-op, sorry. It's resetting, it's changing the mouse down handler to nothing. Okay, so makes sense. Now we just got to look into like how do we make the parser aware of the concept of when. I may as well commit this. I've got git commit a. Fixes mouse sprite. What do I know? Mouse code in of Rodney's fun screen. Oh, we've got like 10 minutes. Can I fix this in 10 minutes? Somehow I doubt it. Because this is all... Is it the Lexa or is it the grammar? It's probably going to be the grammar, isn't it? Okay, so we know we've got new when node, when event name, and then when statement. Okay, so we have a when node, which is here. Event in, code in. Is it here? Oh, here we go. Okay, so it's when, event name, then, and it's this unpassed statement, which can technically be nothing. So unpassed statement is this, and it's only used for when in fact it can be when space event name space then space unpassed statement okay, it can be like any combination of new line stuff. Okay, event name read to white space. Okay, statement is then read until null. I mean, this code should be being invoked at least. Oh, okay. So like in Rodney's fun screen, there is a space after the word then. And we're at line... Okay, this guy here. Okay, this is where I need to put in a breakpoint. Lingo like CPP 1561. Alright, this can go. This can also go. Go away. Is it just compile? Oh my god, come on. Okay, start the movie again. Okay. One 686. Oh, why did I put in 1686? That has nothing to do with this. It should be 1561. Del 1. Okay. Del 2. Oh, is it? Do breakpoints just not work for this file? Yeah, I know I said it right the first time. God, B1564. Ugh. Alright. It's just... It's somewhere... Yeah, for some reason breakpoints just don't work inside here. Which is unpleasant. Okay, could not find external file Joe sounds, add code for car script. Well, I think we're out of time for tonight. But, oh, so close. Yeah, I think with minimal effort we should be able to get this back on track. Because there is code here for dealing with when it's just not being reached. And because Lex is just impenetrable, I can't put a breakpoint in it. I'm not going to be able to put a breakpoint in the next 5 minutes. But yeah, good stuff. Got to see the ending of Derrat Sorcerum. That was really nice. Thank you again, Oracle, for the raid. It was very nice of you. I will be back on Monday doing more game dev stuff, and then probably again doing ScummVM stuff on Thursday. Now it is time to find who is online, who is doing stuff on twitch.tv right at this point. Okay, there's an interesting looking game that Absnerdity is playing. So out of curiosity, just to see what it is, we're gonna raid Absnerdity. But yeah, thanks again for tuning in, and have a great rest of your week. I will see you next week at the aforementioned times. Goodbye.